Okay. Oh, for God's sake, OBS. Where are you? Oh, for God's sake, OBS. Where are you? Why can't I not see my game capture? Why can't I not? Hey! We're rolling! Hey! We're rolling! Awesome. Right. Can I hear two things? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's better. Okie dokes. Right, quick ticky tick. Ticky tick. I will not do anything until I am. Can I see? I'm just gonna quickly check the other one. Can't do. Are you coming on? Hey! We're rolling. Wait, did you switch up? Yes. Okay. Alright. We are good to go, folks. For now anyway. Let's hope it runs smoothly today. Mercury retrograde and everything. Welcome! Right, who we got here? Obviously Rixie first. Nobody else first, right? No. Awesome. Get yourself a new badge there. Oh, Lily as well. Hello. Little school greeting. Well, let's see how this goes, right, folks? Ah, LeBro, you're not first today. Rixie beat you to it again. You're too tardy. LeBro has a lifetime first badge on this channel. Right. We are going to get started in a minute. I just need to get my shit together because, you know, as usual, you roll it up and then you're just like, why is my second camera not working? Yeah. So I'm hoping to hell it doesn't switch off halfway through, and I pressed the button and I was like, yeah, okay. So I might just put it on just to make sure it stays on. Who knows? We've got Dr. Pepper. I also have some chocolate because, you know, hashtag. First in spirit, yeah, that's correct. Lifetime first, Libro. Right. Yeah, so I also need to get my other thing up. Where's that? Where is it? Oh, here. Here. I'm gonna put that over here where I can see it. Is that rolling? Yes. I'm kind of ready. Not really, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, is it, can I not? Where's my? There. Okay. Can I minimize it? Yes. Okay, good, good. We are good. Right. Friday, y'all. Well, for most people, I guess. Even time zones and everything. Welcome to Freshman Weekend, as hosted or organised, should I say, by Ninja Pulse Gaming. And they quite, you know, kindly asked me, you know, do you want to take part? And I was like, yeah, sure. What's the worst that can happen, right? It's just going to be a chill Ninja Pulse event. And then they get it featured on the Elder Scrolls Online website. So yeah, I was like, no pressure. But yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. This is no matter just vibes here, you know. We're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna do our thing. And I've been watching quite a few streamers already, and they're all doing the usual, you know, the cool stuff like PvP and Infinite Archive and trials and hard shit, and we ain't about that here. But I did think that I was gonna do something similar to this before, but I thought, well, you know what, there'll be a nice tie-in, right? And I can do a longer stream. Let's check the attendance. You're taking the attendance, Lily. You have to note that Rixie was first this time, not LeBro. But LeBro has like a lifetime membership, so it's cool. It's cool. So yeah, what I was going to do today is just kind of give you a little trailer, game trailer, if you like. I'm gonna talk about ESO, obviously, because that's why we're here. hopefully, maybe some people haven't never played it. Maybe some people are extremely adept at playing. Well, I know some people are very adept at playing it and don't need any tuition, but there's a different facet to the whole thing. So we're not just going to talk about Elder Scrolls Online. We're going to talk about gaming journaling as well, and obviously not just applicable to Elder Scrolls Online, but it will be. I will be showing you some examples so that you can kind of understand it. Now I should be in the game here because it keeps flicking away from me. Oh, Gusto! Hope you're having a good day as well. I saw you were online earlier, but I was busy running around like a blue-arsed fly. So hopefully you'll forgive me for not attending. I will get some shout-outs in a minute, I think. I have... Yeah, just a minute. And... yeah, so what was I saying? Can't even remember. It's going to be a good few hours, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm going to talk about gaming journaling, and I'm going to give you some examples from Elder Scrolls Online, because obviously that's where we are today. But yeah, so what I'm going to do, whilst I'm doing that, I'm going to also, maybe for those of you who are not so familiar with the game, and take you through a couple of different facets. I'm not going to go into PvP. There are so many better streamers going into doing trials, PvP, arena group content. I will showcase the main website, so that should load the... Oh yes, the link works. Hashtag, I'm a professional, right? I know exactly what I'm doing. I know I don't, you know, we're just chill vibes here. We're chill vibes. It's fine. Not sure why that doesn't work, but yeah, the link works. So that is the official Tamriel Academy website, and the details for the freshman weekend are also on there, and you can see which streamers are doing what, and you can go and pick some other people who are much better at sort of group content, PvP, and all that sort of thing. So I'm just going to say that when you're attending now, Lily Dryad is kindly taking the attendance here, so you know. Anyway, so we are going to go on a little tour, but I'm just going to kind of touch on the world building, the stories, that kind of thing, and different facets of it. If you want to see more PvP and arena guild group content in detail, then there's so many interesting people doing really great content. If you follow that link, I will post things throughout the stream as well, so that you can kind of don't have to scroll and stuff like that. So, but yes, I want to say a special thank you to Ninja Pulse Gaming for organizing these events. I have enjoyed many over the last year or so, and I'm really feel quite grateful to be taking part in this one. It's going to be a lot of fun, and it's definitely a little bit of a life goal unlocked for me. So thank you to Maya and Khan in Ninja Pulse Gaming. If you have not seen what they're doing, they should be live at some point during the day too today with their games fests, so you can go and check them out. So yeah, so what I'm going to start off is I'm going to just do some admin type things. I'm going to do a shout out to Gusto Purple, who I had... Oh shit. Right. We are professionals here. So I had a very nice, chill Swedish stream yesterday. There. So if you haven't checked them out, go and check them out now. And now he's off to have his korv och makaroner. Falukorv makaroner, maybe? Hopefully something tasty like that. Sill med potatis, kanske. So yeah, I speak Swedish as well, so if you, this is like a multilingual streaming event. So English, Swedish, Scottish. Can't say Glaswegian, but I'll try my best. Anyway, so we are potatisgratäng. Chorizo. Potatoes delphinois, I want to say in English. Anyways, tasty, it's got garlic in it, it's potatoes, how can you go wrong, right? So, yes, welcome to Elder Scrolls Online. um, this game has a special place in my heart, and I will tell you why. I have been playing this since... oh, anytime shoutouts. I want to say please support your smaller streamers as well. There's a lot of great content hiding out there in the algorithm sea. Please go and find them. And you can always find whatever. We'll come back to that in a bit, but you can always find your people out there. But yeah, Elder Scrolls Online, I've been in this game since 2014. 2014, when it came. First, the closed beta, I was part of that, and then obviously when the game launched, I was part of that as well. And I have been here ever since, most days, bar some days where I was not playing. But it's very few and far between, and yes. So I wanted to give a shout out to Lily Dryad as well for this remarkable outfit. You can find this on my blog as well. It's called The Love of Lily Dryad. It is a very shiny. I need a blurb for that. So shiny. And you can go and check out what it actually is. But this is like, it's like the most shiny thing. So there was a march happening across Tamriel the other day, and wherever I went, it was just like in your face. Oh, Forgotten! Welcome back! There's more people coming in. Loving it. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Yes, so lurkers are not, we don't keep track of lurkers. If you just want to lurk in the background, not chat, you're more than welcome here as well. Everybody welcome here. So yeah, I keep laughing every time. So if you've ever played Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, what, 5? You know the significance of the arrow to the knee. We had to have it. It's there. We're doing it. Even though she's got a fancy outfit on. But yeah, so there's many facets to Elder Scrolls Online. This is... outfits is just one of them. It's more of the cozy side of gaming when it comes to it. So... but where do you start? What do you actually need? Well, you obviously need a computer, and you need one that runs 160 gigabytes of disk space. So a lot of people ask me, but you play Elder Scrolls Online all the time, why are you not part of the public test server? Well, then I would have to have 2 computers to run different things, which I do, but that's a different matter. I couldn't load both of the servers on one, so... oh, a 3-stream streak for Forgotten. Brilliant. Thank you for sticking around. Questionable life choices, but I do appreciate it. So yeah, that's basics. You can turn this right down. There is no crossplay here. It could be coming. They are talking about it, but we will see when it comes, and it probably wouldn't be until we're currently in season 1 of the new kind of content rollout. I would suggest crossplay wouldn't be until season 3 or 4 at least. So well into 2027, maybe 2028. So you play on different servers. You have 2 PC servers, EU and North America. You have Xbox server. I want to say there's 2 different Xbox servers too. Again, I don't play on the console, and then there's PlayStation. I don't know if there's 2 of those too. But I'm sure there's people here who will know, who will put in the chat if they do know. But yeah, so it's Xbox, PS, and PC. It is obviously an MMO at its core. That is what this game is. People treat it in different ways. We'll get on to that a little bit more and what people do. But yeah, there's a variety of ways to play this game, depending on your mood and how you like to play games. And it's all contained in one game, so if you're feeling like you want to do PvP, you can. But you can equally just veg out, decorate your house, and just hide away from everyone. Like, there's so many facets to this game, and there's always something for whatever mood of gaming you're in. Elder Scrolls Online has got it. And the streamer community is very, very, very positive. and just the general Discord communities as well. It's a very helpful community overall, I found. As with any community, there'll be some people who are maybe not so fun, but you know, that's just life, isn't it? I'm a good storyteller. I love the story. That's one of the main reasons I'm in this game. Catch some new players to join Tamriel's big world to discover it. Yeah. Played back when it first came out. As usual, got distracted. I hear you. Hashtag ADHD, right? That's me. But I have stuck around, because even if I get bored with group content, I can do cozy gaming type content. I can do just the quest lines, the new events. I can do so many different things, and that's why I keep coming back to this game. Obviously, I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to Elder Scrolls lore anyway. Always been a fan of that general sort of lore background. There's also some really good streamers who will tell you a lot about that, some YouTube content. And hopefully I will have some of those. So I will have an event blog post linked eventually. But I am on holiday as of today, and I've been working solid. So it's not here yet. You know, hashtag everything, life, right? But that's not why we're here. We're here to chill out, do some gaming, and it's not a job, right? And we'll get on to why that's important in a little bit. So my stream today is very different, I think, from a lot of other streamers. People will be dipping in and going, you're talking, right? You're showing me your journal. You're doing crafting. You're walking around, right? Oh, Xbox has 2 servers as well. Yeah, I did think that. Not a system I'm familiar with. The closest console I've gotten in the last 30 years is my Switch. I'm a bit of a yeah, I'm a bit old school. But yeah, this stream is a little bit different, but there is, again, I'm gonna just pop that on. If you go to the Ninja Pulse page, you will see more information about the freshman weekend and all the other streamers and what they're doing, and a lot of them are really competent PvP and arena and trial raid leaders, and you'll be able to find whatever you want, I think, and in a lot of different languages as well. So but yeah, so what you need to play is the base game. If you're just starting, the base game is all you need. You don't need any season passes or subscriptions. You don't need any of that. Only people who want to really grind and do lots of things, well, you don't even need it, but they could benefit from having microtransactionable content, right? Premium tomes, premium plus tomes, ESO plus, all those things are things you don't need. When you are just starting, literally buy the base game. You will spend thousands of hours in this game before you even hit something that tickles you and says, right, I'm going to buy such and such. The only thing that I really think, if you're into crafting, the only thing that I really feel that you might benefit from is having ESO Plus for the craft bag. We'll have a look in the craft bag in a minute. I'm a bit of a hoarder, so if you're less of a hoardy person, yeah. If you're not so loot goblin-y as me, maybe you don't need it. I know for sure my brother doesn't need it. He just picks stuff up and then sells it, and you're just like, but what if you need that piece of armor for something, and then 14 years later you find that piece of armor still in your fucking bank, right? Because you did not need it for 14 years. So there it is, right? So life lesson as well, I guess. Anyway, you don't need anything. Buy the base game, get into the base game. That's it, right? And a lot of games, depending on what you want. Now, I'm going to talk a little bit about what you might want from the game. For me, I came to this game as the lover of lore of Elder Scrolls, but also came to this game because I liked the story that it was trying to tell. Now, you're talking 12 years ago, a lot more story has been added since. And the base story is, I'm not going to spoil anything today. Hopefully, if you're just new, hopefully I won't spoil anything for you. But like, the base game is where it starts, and the reason you come into this world is quite something. And the storyline for that is really interesting and a lot of fun. And it takes you all across the different factions, depending on, there's 3 factions in the game. And you obviously base your character, you will have one of the other starter zones. Now this is my starter zone here. This is Oridon. And this is where you mostly, if you come to my stream and I'm logging on, this is most of the time where you'll find me standing under this tree, right here, next to the forge. And this is where I used to park myself, because this little square here has all the crafting, and this is what that character did. Crafting and selling, right? For years, that's what this character did. And I had various other characters for whatever I was into at the time. But a lot of them have come and gone. Back in the day when you only had, I want to say 8 character slots. I think it's up to 20 now. But I got rid of a lot of the ones when I stopped doing that particular content, because, you know, you're not doing it anymore. But there are a lot of different ways, and you will find something in this game. It even has a mini card game in game, right? I'm not going to pretend that I know what the hell that is about, but we're going to visit a table at some point. But first of all, I just want to say that you should, when you got the base game, what you should do is let it guide you along the main storyline before you start fucking around with all the other stuff. You will love that, and it will teach you the mechanics of the game in a way that, as for me, I usually just want to skip the tutorial, because that's what I'm like. I don't like manuals, I don't like being told. But if you stick with it, it will tell you how to play the game, so that when you come out of that tutorial main quest, you can choose to carry on the main quest, or you can go into all the other bits, knowing what you're looking at, what type of weapons you're good at, what kind of things you want to play. Now, I'm conscious, I've talked about my journal. I will put it up in a minute. If I can get the button. Wait. So everything is a bit different today. If you come here quite a lot, then you will find that, yeah, everything is kind of cramped. I swear I will do that video. I keep saying I'm going to do a setup video. I will do a setup video. It'll be fine. We'll do it at some point. Today is not the day. So yeah, let's just talk about the different types of ways to play. So obviously there's that main storyline, and you follow it along, and it actually, I want to say, the main storyline, that's your journal. Let me just get to, oh here, right. So the main storyline, don't want to spoil it too much if you're brand new, or if you are indeed watching this on YouTube as a video on demand. The main character, or you, come across this person called Cadwell. Now they're hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably my favorite character, bar Sheogorath, in this game. And yeah, so it takes you all across the main story zones, and once you finish the main quest line, you then get the silver. And I believe after, I have not gone through the main quest line, I'm not gonna lie, I got distracted along the way, because, you know, they put out some great content and then you're hooked into it. But yeah, you then get to finish the next faction, and then once you've kind of gone through all the main quests in that faction, you will move on to the next faction, so that you've finished all the 3 factions. And that's basically your main storyline finished. There's achievements, obviously, that would be part of that. So I am pretty sure it's here somewhere. I had to look at this yesterday. Can I, for the life of me, actually find anything? No, because I'm an asshole. What the hell is Fire Song? Alright. Okay, who knew? I don't remember that. I have it, but I don't remember that. So I have all of them. I have had ESO Plus since it started because I am a hoarder and I cannot do without a craft bag. Because that's, you know, that's how I roll. So these are all what used to be called chapters, starting with, I want to say, what was the first one? Anyway, you can read all about this on ESO, their own website as well. I will put that in my blog post. I have not made a button for that because I didn't think I needed one, but you know, hashtag hindsight. Yeah, so there's a lot of content already here. And these are all eventually going to be part of the base game. At the moment, I believe there are 4 of these. In Orsinium Thieves Guild, I think, are part of the base game, and also Greymore, possibly? Maybe not. Blah. Oh, one of the two. Again, probably should have looked this up, but you know, I'm not a professional here. So if you are wanting to do the main quest, it is a lot. There's a lot, right? Then you have all the other shit. So seasons, recent seasons is the current system, so we'll cover that last. You also have trials. That's I want to say that's PvE, right? Group stuff. Arenas. And then you've also got the... I haven't really figured the Infinite Archive out yet, but I know some people who are really good at it. And definitely will be streaming that. We'll talk about that a little bit later. The night market was, and will be coming back, I believe, was a kind of new type of content. Okay, right. Doing my not in this, but I want the extra. So ads are about to start, so hopefully you'll not be too unhappy in the depths of that. Yeah, so Night Market was an event that was maybe, I want to say, a couple of months ago now. And, sorry, got my Dr. Pepper. We are going to move in a minute. I'm not going to just stand here all day. And that had kind of a group content with lots and lots of fighting. And lots of good rewards, lots of good achievements that gave you good rewards and stuff like that. So it was very hard. I did try it, I didn't get very far. So then you've also got the dungeons are also, and then you've got obviously the dreaded PvP, the player versus player. I couldn't tell you I've got any of those achievements whatsoever. No, I don't think so. Like, I couldn't tell you. So it's basically, yeah. Obviously you get lots of good achievements with that. You get dies and all sorts of things and titles and that sort of thing. That is the basis of this game, is the achievements, really. I'm pretty sure some people would disagree, but I think a lot of people like the achievements because obviously you will get stuff from it, and also the external validation that you have done it. Now, we'll talk throughout the stream about external validation and doing things because, not necessarily the best. So, in my mind, gaming is self-fulfilling. I don't even know what kind of word I want to use there. Gaming is something that you should do because you enjoy it, not necessarily because you want other people to recognize it being done. But PvP is very much oriented towards achievements and getting yourself on the scoreboard. And some people are so good at it that they consistently sit within the top 100 people playing, and there's thousands upon thousands of people playing this game, right? And they enjoy it, and they are up there in those rankings because of that. I am not one of those people, because I don't think I could be spending enough time to actually get myself in the ranks. But some of the people that you will watch during Freshman Weekend will make it easier for you to get into PvP if that is where you want to go. I like watching people play it because it's just chaos, absolute chaos. Then after the sort of groupie and PvP content, the dungeons and the DLC dungeons are basically dungeons. They are group content. They are going to bring out a solo dungeon, I believe. I'm not entirely sure what the point of that would be, but okay, we'll try it. If you stick around here, we will try it when it comes out. Now, the ones that I do. So, holiday events, right? Holidays are fun in this game. There's always some random shit. But they have been incredibly repetitive over the last 12 years. But I always do them anyway, and I look forward to things like the Witches' Festival, and the Anniversary Jubilee, which I'm assuming I've already got that. So you get cake, basically. Oh yeah, so okay, so you're supposed to get like a confetti pack. Oh, I never got that. Shit. Okay, hopefully that'll come back. I normally do them. I have cake for every year I've been in this game. So yeah, you've got, and they coincide with like the New Life Festival is like Christmas, Witches Festival, obviously Halloween, Jester's Festival is April Fool's Day, I think, Hearts Week, Valentine's, and White Strix Mayhem, I think, I want to say that is PvP, possibly. It's always something I've not done anyway, so I'm not sure. But yeah, the events are always quite fun. But the ones that I come back to are obviously the different character things that your character can do. Oh, I wasn't looking at the chat. Gusto says 2 solo dungeons is coming in update 51. Now 51 is what? September, October time, right? And yeah, it's before season 2 anyway. Right, so season 1 has basically just started, and it's part of the new way of them bringing out rolling content. March of Sacrifice. Okay, so solo dungeons anyway, that'll be a whole different kettle of fish, and we'll revisit that when that comes out, I'm sure. But yeah, so character achievements, obviously everything is kind of achievement driven. So you then got the crafting, you got the exploration. I have done a lot of that, and I've also done so little, and I've played for 12 years, right? So there's so many things. So many things that you can do, and depending on, and then obviously quests, you've got all the main sort of areas that you can do. So these are the 3 factions here. Then there's Cold Harbor, Craglor, and Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil is the PvP area. Nothing there for me, so no point in looking there. Quests, and then housing. You've got housing. This came in halfway. I wouldn't say this must have come in, but halfway through this 12-year tenure of Elder Scrolls Online. And this is something that I really enjoy, actually. I haven't done a lot of it in terms of achievements maybe, but I do really enjoy fiddling around with housing, and I have a thing about visiting other people's houses. Yeah, there's a lot of achievements, and I don't want to be that person who says it's an achievements driven game, but it kind of gaming in a sense, whether your achievements are personal or if you want to be ranked. Gaming is in some ways achievements driven, but in different ways of satisfaction, obviously. For me, my current achievement satisfaction would be collecting certain dies. I'm sure you'll see that in the next few weeks when I'm out there on the road. So housing, and then crafting as well. Now crafting, again, I have a lot of this, a lot of the stuff I have master crafting. But there's also a new furnishing crafting, which I didn't realize. I have not done anything of that, really. There's so many things to do here, and that's where the cozy aspect comes in. You've got your crafting, you've got your housing, and you've also got your exploration. And in exploration, you've also got, I don't want to show it because, is it not here? It must be here somewhere. It's fishing. Right. I don't want to show it because it's so nerdy and people just hate on it all the time. But there is so many achievements, and in each chapter, we'll just pick Greymore for example, you've got all the different things that came in with that chapter and all the achievements that's coming with it. So now we'll talk about the current season. So there has been 2 seasons so far. So the kind of cheat starter season was season 0. If you do housing, you can buy furniture to do those event achievements apparently. Okay, I did not know that. I thought you could. I thought you had to do stuff like craft it. Okay, I'm not necessarily in it for just achievements. I want to I want to do it as well. But season 0 was up until the 8th of July, and then we got season 1, which is like the actual start of seasons. And they will just keep rolling, I guess, from there. Is that camera still working? Yes. So yes, obviously we have, as with any previous chapters, so these were all chapters, these were all DLC, or bigger than DLC. There was lots and lots of DLC as well. What's that? What is it? What is it? Why can't I see any? Oh, G! Oh, yes! Oh, thank you for subscribing again. Love it. Thank you. And welcome back. I hope it's not too early for you right now, right? No, wait. It probably is. Yeah. Hope you are well today. We are just doing some casual, like, intro to ESO and some journaling, hopefully. But yeah, so the chapters were like a step above the DLCs. And you had to buy them separately, so it was like an add-on. And there's quite a few. There's more than I thought, and maybe some of them are DLC and some of them are chapters, but I don't remember it. I remember them coming out, but like I didn't quite anticipate until this week when I was kind of going through it, like so many. And then you kind of think, would I be a millionaire right now if I hadn't had those? And then I remember my brother paid for them all as my Christmas and birthday present. So 7:13 a.m. but I'm working from home today. Yes! Home working for the win, folks. I don't think I could actually do this if I didn't work from home, and it's improved my life drastically, and I wish everyone had access to flexible working, because we would be so much happier as a species if we did. I swear to God. Oh, Runa! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so lots of things to do, lots of achievements to kill, but I'm gonna say again, who are you gaming for? It's fine if you're loving being a ranked game, that's fine. But make sure it's for you, right? Make sure that's what you want. If you want to be number 1, you go for it. You can do it. That's fine, because you're gonna enjoy getting there. You're gonna enjoy the grind, you're gonna enjoy the battle, right? But if you want to be number 1 just because you want to beat somebody else's ass, okay, I guess sometimes that could be fun too, but just make sure you're doing your thing, right? If it's your thing, do it. And that goes for a lot of things, obviously. We're not going to get into life lessons here, but yeah. So yeah, because there's so many different bits that you can do. So you can do PvE, which is player versus environment. So that's what I do most of. And there's a different tier of that, which would be the group content. And that's where you go with either a guild or just other randoms that you find on the map at the time. And you conquer something. So I'm sure that people who are familiar enough with the game will understand what I'm talking about when I say group content, but group content is essentially a type of PvE play. And then you've got the PvP, which is where you basically deathmatch in any other game. If you are familiar with the original Unreal Tournament, that is exactly what PvP is, but like obviously a little bit more awesome. It is also large scale, so there's a whole zone where you can go in and somebody will just kill you, and I hate that, so I don't go there. But there's, if you want to check it out, I'm gonna pop it on again, will I? Right. All hail Stream Deck, but also where the fuck are my buttons at? Ninja Pulse, Tamriel Academy, you can go to the web page, you can just find it all there if you want to look at somebody doing PvP content. What else do I do? Well, I do the story driven part, and I like to follow the stories. And you will not always see that side of my gaming because it's not that exciting. This is incredibly slow paced today, and apologize for those people who come here and be like, I want to see Vestige. Well, go and check out the VODs. Some of them are chaos, like proper chaos. And check me out trying to do the 2 first dynamic encounters the other day. Shout out to Gusto Purple for that one, because holy shit. Yeah, yeah, there's so many things to do, but yeah, I don't tend to do PvP because I don't like getting killed. I like the story driven content, but it's not always possible. So I have watched some people going through the Thieves Guild quest just now. So yeah, okay, spoilers, but also I just like being part of the story that somebody else has taken part of. And that is why I keep coming back to this game, because there's always a new story to find. If you want, I believe Runa has got some... Where's my thing? I don't know. Everything's a higgledy-piggledy on my desk today. So I keep going to touch something that I know is there normally, but it's not there. Right, so if you go, I believe Runa has got some content where they're going through the Thieves Guild quest and such. But yes, I do like the story-driven content quite a lot, and that's why I'm here. Obviously, the other side to the story-driven content is, again, hardcore achievement hunting and grinding for things. That could be for a variety of reasons. You want to find a specific piece of armor or a weapon or jewelry that allows you to take part in more veteran content like Infinite Archive or trials, for example. Some trial groups, I believe... Now, I have never done a trial. I believe I've never done a trial, like in my whole career in ESO. I've watched other people do it, but I think that you are sometimes expected to... You're obviously expected to take different roles, like a tank or damage dealer, healer, that kind of thing, but sometimes you expect to have certain pieces of gear to go with that role, and some guilds and some groups will not. Oh, and of course, here they are again. Oh, you got... Yeah, okay, so we'll talk about goals, Runa, in a minute in the journal, right? Should it be a goal for me next year to do Infinite Archive with Erin and Trials with Runa? Right? Is my old body up for that sort of thing? Could be, could be. We'll find out. But we'll talk about goal setting in a minute then. Where was I? Yeah, okay. So anyway, there's a side to grinding that would be that you get specific things, or you are just literally grinding to get more materials for crafting your own stuff, or for crafting for selling. So there's guild sales as well, so you can be part of trading guilds, for example, where you might need to make a certain amount of coin every month to qualify, but your dividends are quite good. So it's all... There's so many different facets to this game, as we'll keep coming back to it. Obviously the housing, again, is in some ways you can either buy it, but if you follow kind of along with the events and the sort of things like that, you can liberal trials of fun. Yeah, I will pass my judgment once I do a trial. I don't think I've ever done one. I could be wrong. And so it must have been in my early career, but it could be a thing. Could be a thing. We'll see. But yeah, so you can obviously craft housing items as well. I think Gustav said you can buy them and get the event achievements as well. But obviously I'm always trying to be I think it's more so since I have kids and kids are getting interested in gaming. And then you really find out how many microtransactions there are that we don't see, right? Or that we don't think about as adults when we have spendable money and can kind of judge things. Whereas kids can't do that, and it's a bit of a trap. But I always feel that if I am gaming, I'm doing it for a reason. So that could be... Is that literally somebody dead on the ground? How did that happen? How long has that been there? I just realised that somebody dead over there, like face down. That is quite hilarious, actually. Well, it's not hilarious, but it's like unexpected. You might hear my keyboards today, by the way. Oh, here we go. You can buy furniture at home goods vendors over Tamriel. Lots of cool stuff. You don't want to learn crafting. Yeah, that's the thing. So let's talk about that for a minute. And if you are doing housing content for the sake of, so if you, I think Gustav said he's got some really good houses that are available on the housing tour. I didn't manage to look into that, but I will do at some point. So if you want to build housing, and that is your main sort of like thing at the time in Elder Scrolls, you can buy things and you don't need to learn how to craft them. Whereas I am getting into things and kind of follow them through the kind of skill trees and building up the skills and enjoying the journey of doing that. But certainly there will be times where you just want that table and you can find, or you can trade, or you can get it from somewhere else. So I can't believe that person's just lying there. That's so distracting right now. I can't even unsee it now. Oh yeah, so we'll talk about scrying. So that's another grind that I found incredibly difficult to get into. I am going to make scrying and antiquities. I'm going to do a thing in September for that. So we'll revisit that then, because I did a lot of scribing, a lot of things when these things came out, and then I got distracted with other things, and because it was hard, and so it wasn't instantly gratifying to me, whereas now I'm kind of slowly moving out of doing what I always did, and I'm kind of seeing the different facets of the game from a different perspective, especially now that I'm streaming as well and kind of watching other people do things. I'm like, oh, I quite like to do that. So how would you go about finding out what it is that you want? Well, I'll show you one thing. I might turn this off for a minute while I find the page because it's quite distracting. No, that's it. Alright, okay. Sorry, you'll see me doing lots of stuff. Alright, put the goddamn back. I am a professional, clearly. Right, I can't really... Okay, so we'll have to zoom in on this page. Right. Maybe I should have OBS when I'm doing this, as opposed to anything. I'll move it down a bit. Up, down. Okay, that's quite annoying. I can hear this wifey shouting in the background. Hopefully that's not too distracting. So, your secret famous book. I know. So, I know you're probably not gonna be able to read this, especially if you're watching on a mobile. But what I want to do is, I want to take pictures of these, and I will have them in my blog post when it's uploaded. It's not just gaming stuff on there. Some of them stuff is still there from 6 years ago, I think. Anyway, I have been a content creator since 2007. So we're coming up to 20 years of content creation. Yeah, that's a lot. Tell you what, right? We're talking about trials. Runa was talking about trials. Erin's always going on about Infinite Archive. Sorry, I am a professional. I'm not really. My 10-year Twitch anniversary is coming up. Now, I haven't been a streamer for 10 years. No way. I've been a streamer for 3 months. I started out streaming and then came back to it after about 10 years. And my Twitch anniversary is coming up in October. So in October, I think I want to do some fun shit that I've never done before. And the main game that I stream is Elder Scrolls Online because I can do so many different things in this game, whatever suits me at the time. So, yeah, let's revisit that. But right now, I want to say that how do you find out all the things that you want to do? Well, first of all, you need to find out more about the game, and the way to do that is, in my opinion, is a good way to do that is just to visit Twitch. Search up the Elder Scrolls Online character or whichever game, right? It doesn't have to be that one. Whichever game you want, search up the category and start watching different people because everyone has a different take on absolutely everything. It's insane. And I really, really like just jumping between smaller creators because once you get to a certain size, you can't fuck around to find out anymore. You're kind of locked in. You have to get that revenue. If that is your business model, you're going to have to get it. And the way to get it is the way that people know that you're on a Monday and you're doing it. Whereas if you're my level, it's fuck around and do whatever. Oh, Elder Scrolls Online for maintenance? Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to paint Tyranids on stream. Ain't nobody going to give a shit about that. It's one of my most popular uploads, right? You know, fuck around to find out what you want to do. But also, if you're a smaller streamer and you're watching this and you're like, oh, that's some cool content. Well, yeah, find your content, man. Do it. And, you know, if your people are going to come to you, they are. And they certainly have been showing up. Oh yeah, one good advice that you can give is don't rush to find your own way to play, because as you level, you're going to change. Yes, absolutely, 100%. Super advice from Gusto Purple. Don't rush it. A lot of people rush in and do, I don't know, their most recent dungeon, possibly. Grind up a character and stress about it. It doesn't do as well as you'd hoped, and then you stop playing because it's not performing the way you want it to. Just find the way that you want to play. Get into the game. Start mucking around, and then events will come and go. So there's not just those annual fixed events. There's other ones as well. But those are like the main ones. There'll be other events, and there'll be new night market. There'll be all sorts of new things that are coming out and going with the seasons now. And dip into them, find out. And this character is my original character from 2014, right? So she's been through it, and she's done a lot, and she is now in a place where I can actually take her and do vestige stuff, which is a challenge typically, which is a bit like an insanity thing. But yeah, find out what you want. Maybe if you're just into gaming. So gaming for me is obviously not, I'm not gonna faff around too much here. It's not just PC gaming. That's part of the kind of gaming that I do. I also do a lot of solo tabletop RPG because I have no friends. Well, I do, but we're all busy. I do try and play RPGs like Dungeons and Dragons and other things like that. But it's, you know, it's few and far between. Oh, I know, I have friends. We're all busy, aren't we? That's just life, and that's where PC gaming fits in, I think, is it can fit around the other things that you have to do. We tried to play, yeah. We tried to play a lot, and anyone who's ever been into Dungeons and Dragons knows that the hardest part of that game is getting together. And I think if everyone who follows the stream previous will know that I also play Warhammer. And again, the hardest thing is to get people at the same time as you so you can actually play. But yeah, so whatever you want to set some goals, and those could be very, very loose. It could be no, not last. No, we played before then, right? Right. How old is my child? Yeah, no, we've played like last year. I mean, it is July, but we have played in the last 8 months, I think. But yeah, so set some goals. I have some goals here. Right. This one of them has been on here for 10 years, and it is to finish the main story of ESO. I've still not done it. Right. Keep putting it on there. But what I've done is, you can see it here, is literally just tick boxes, and we've seen this in the achievements. Put the achievements back up. So this is one way you can use a paper journal. For me, paper journal work. We can talk about Christmas is definitely past. Yeah, no, you're not distracting. This is what Twitch is all about. I was saying this in somebody else's stream this morning. If I want to watch polished content with a clear storyline and whatever script, I go to YouTube. I don't go to Twitch. On Twitch, I want to see people fuck up. I want to see people go, yeah, that didn't go as well as I'd hoped. Answer questions, interact. That is what we are here to do. And that's why we have the two different platforms. Oh, I earned a reward. Why do I need a reward? What award have I got? Oh, anyone who's watched. Oh, I forgot to say about this, right? There's 2 badges to be earned today. I made some special badge drops. I was going to have a giveaway, but it's really, really hard to have a giveaway when I only play on one server. But it is what it is, right? So yes, you should, if you have been here for an hour, you will get a watch badge. If you sub, you'll get another type of badge. And we're back to that horrific place where we have to wait. No, you just go away. I don't want to see it. I know what it looks like. I made it. Yeah, so it's basically just a tick box. I'm going to show you that achievement actually, if I can find it. Alright, it's the main story. Where was it? Yeah, meh. Again, trying to find stuff, right? Am I just fooling myself that there was main quest here, right? No. Shit. Okay, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, so quickly move away from that. Oh, here's fishing. One day I'm going to be a master fisher. I'm going to have the achievement. Alright, we're on a street. We're on a little ad break, folks. Hopefully not too many people are locked out. Oh, anyway, I can't think where it was now. Anyway, it's the same one. My god, where is it? Seriously. Dungeons, who's done? Whoa, have I actually done dungeons? Or maybe I have. Yeah, 2015. So that was the 2016. 2020? Okay. Right. Okay. 2022? My goodness. Oh yeah, that's one of my characters. Okay. That's my group content person. Anyway, we're digressing here. So basically, to finish the main story, I have put in the actual achievement in here so that it's easier to find. Because seriously, I cannot find fuck all in here. Is anyone else the same? Main quest. There must be one here, right? General. I don't know. I don't know where. We literally had it earlier, so whatever. Oh no, it wasn't here, wasn't it? Caldwell. That's it. Right, so this is the actual quest journal in-game. So if you are looking for this particular one here. This is the one here. This is Cadwell's Silver. And I believe there's a Cadwell's Gold, possibly. And something like that. I don't know. So this is the next. I've done the old mirror dimension, which is mine. This is. What's this one? It's one of the other ones anyway. I forget. So I just write it down. I literally just write it down, and then I finish all the quests, and then I will know exactly where I am with that. And I've not got far, and it's July. And then I have some other goals here, and I'm going to add some side quests in here. So that's what I kind of call them, because they're not my main quest. My main character energy is just gaming for the sake of enjoying the gaming. And I think that's how you find your one, is to find what you want to do. What is your playstyle? Do you really enjoy the combat aspect? Do you like the crafting? Do you like housing? What's your... A lot of people... This is an MMO, but quite a lot of people actually treat it like a cozy game. They will be in there for just... They'll do stuff just to get something as a reward. So they might do arenas and trials, but actually what they're doing that for is something that is unrelated to actually being in combat. So, have we finished? Yes, we've finished. Okay, so I would just be quite honest with myself and go, what is it that I want to do? And in the next 6 months, actually what I want to do in game is try shit I haven't tried before. So that's where it kind of fits in. When people that you come across and they ask you to do Infinite Archive, they ask you to do trials, dungeons, group stuff, and I didn't used to do group stuff at all. And in the last month or so I have done a lot of group stuff. No, not month, 2 months probably. And then I tried the Night Mark, and that was just too hardcore for me. Next time it comes around, I'll be ready. One good thing to see and get some info about the situation in Tamriel is to do the main quest. As you level and get skill points by doing it. Yeah, so that will also... There's obviously a whole world building here. As Gusto says, it's world building. And to understand it and understand where the different event themes, and like the Thieves Guild for example in season 1, where does it fit in, where does it come from, and to understand the lore, doing the main quest will set you up for understanding what the story is about. But yeah, side quest, coming back to that, the main quest every single year is just a game for the sake of enjoying gaming, and then all the other things are just side quests. So one side quest for 2025, so this is last year, I don't want to show you the one for this year, but this is last year, was to buy a new gaming PC, and I did. Took me a while, but I did. It turned out it wasn't actually a PC that I wanted, it was a gaming laptop, but you know, it is what it is. And then things have come from there, and it has actually enabled me to game more. And we're coming back to how do you start? Well, you need to have something that has 160 gigabytes of disk space, because it's a big ass game. Anyway, we haven't gone anywhere, so what I want to do is just move quickly on and see where I am, because this is taking fucking forever. I've literally been here for like an hour talking. Okay, so one thing that I use also, and this is just I want to say this is like a setup page almost, and this is the game's inventory and rotation and the to be played. I had an old list that was very out of date, and I wanted to update that, and I haven't done it yet. But basically it's just where I write down what I want to... Can I see myself? Yeah. What I want to play. So if I were to put an inventory, I would need a whole book. You know, anyone else with like millions of games dotting about the place, I'm sure, you know, nobody hoards games, right, and don't play them, right? That's just not done. I'm not, you know, not saying I do that, because why would I? Anyway, So we all hoard games, right? But it's good to put in a rotation of games. And I'm going to get on to my monthly one. I'm going to quickly show you what a filled out one looks like. So if you can see, you probably won't be able to read it, hopefully. But the basic structure is that it's a monthly spread. Can I push it up a little bit? Push it to the side. See if I can get a better picture. There we go. So in here I've got some stats. Now I know we're not moving anywhere, but you know it is what it is just now. We'll get there. We'll go for a ride in a minute. But yeah, so what I do is I write some stats here. Now I used to track how many days I was playing stuff, but to be honest, I was getting a bit stuck as to, so anything you play on Steam, it tracks it for you, and you can just copy that down and see how much, and Switch as well. You can see how much time you wasted playing Animal Crossing. Right. I don't want to know, but it's there. But for ESO, there is no way of tracking how much you've actually played. I believe if you're hooked up to Discord, there could be a tracker available, but I haven't actually looked at it. So if anyone has any tips on how to track it other than actually noting down every single day, then yeah. So I did that, but not in this journal, in my actual planner. I put a little dot every day that I play Elder Scrolls. And yeah, I kind of just hopefully remember to do that as well. But all the other ones like Palea, you can track that as well. And Animal Crossing, obviously, Stardew Valley, they're all, you know, they track themselves. So you can put that in if you want. And what I think I will move to, I don't think that's very useful. It doesn't give me anything. It's something I started doing, but it doesn't feel useful. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to track the top moment and the top achievement, because everything in gaming is achievement. What it gives you, that achievement, is the difference, right? So it gives you how you feel about getting it. It could be that you're ranked 2 and you have moved up 6 points, right, on the scale, or it could be because you finally got that color and now you can make this piece of armor just the way you want it, right? It's just a different way, but it is very achievement driven, and that's why I want to put that in there. So for June, I put in First Vestige achievement, and there are 2. So I have some way to go yet, because I need to do 2 more incursions. I want to say world bossy type things. That's a whole kettle of fish. We'll revisit that in August. And then obviously, because I do stream, I have tracked some streaming things. But again, I'm feeling like, what is the purpose of tracking the streaming? Why am I doing it? But right now I'm doing it to kind of find out why do I do it? Which makes no sense maybe, but like it's a trackable thing, and do I at some point need to show for some reason that I'm doing it? Say if I wanted to grow the channel beyond its current capacity, what would I need? Kind of background, baseline data. I work in a very data driven job with lots of figures and numbers, so I'm always thinking, if I have a baseline, will I need it in the future? So that's why I'm currently tracking it. I know Twitch does it for you, been there before, and it doesn't do it properly, and then or it just rolls over, so 6 months later you have no previous data. So I'm doing it myself. And then I have the top 3 moments. So what was the 3 things in my gaming experience this month that I really enjoyed? And that is just something to look back at and go, oh yeah, that was fun as hell, right? And then one of the ones I've put in here, I'm just going to pick it out, is that I got Wes Johnson, who used to voice Sheogorath, to say cheese for everyone on stream, live on stream, just for me, right? That was bar none my top, I mean, yeah, that was bar none my top moment in gaming this month. So then I also have a next month one, and in the next one I then set some of those goals. So, you know, I set some of those goals to do things. So, for example, get my journals set up for the next 6 months. So I tend to set them up 6 months in advance. And then I have a little note if there's something that I know I need to put in there. I'm going to that in a minute. And then also start housing in World of Warcraft and set up a tracker. I have not started housing in World of Warcraft yet, but I am going on holiday for 2 weeks. I will have time. It's only middle of the month so far, but yes. So, and then also on the other side here, shit. Right, move around a little bit. I might have to plug this in because I think it's kind of dying. But I am prepared though. Cables. Can we talk about cables? I mean, holy shit. Everything's wireless. Are they fucking kidding us? There's not. Everything is not wireless. That one, yeah. We live in a digital wireless world. My fucking ass, you should see the mess I had to try and get rid of all the fucking cables behind here. Anyway, it's what it is. Yeah, so the next page is literally just notes and some random... So I do a lot of journaling stuff for other people as well. I help people set up these kinds of things one-to-one. So I've been doing that for a few years now. No, I would say probably 10 years. But I help people set these things up and what works for them and stuff. So I don't know if you can see right at the top here's a little calendar bit. And that just pulls from the calendar you're about to see in a minute. Things that are to do with this month. And then I just put random stuff in here, like notes on little fun bits or, you know, whatever. But that is completely optional. So whatever you put in here, literally all you need is some way of writing things down and keeping them handy. Keeping them handy and keeping it easy to do is the two things that you really need. Bar having a way to write it down, because if it's not to hand, you're never going to do it, and then you'll miss out on the experience of actually tracking your life. That goes for all your other stuff too. There is obviously that scientific research of writing things down by hand processes things in your head a lot differently and affects memory keeping in a positive way, as opposed to typing or pushing things into an app. So there's lots of research on that. I can also post some of that in my blog post. Right. What else have I got here? So yes, we're on to... I have to look underneath here. You see things and you don't see the mess, but I might take a photo of all this shit later and be like, this is what I have to deal with today. But yeah, so this is like a 6 monthly setup. Now I'm gonna try and move this, right? So this isn't working for me right now. I'm gonna move myself. Where my OBS at? Here he is. I'm going to the side, baby. Okay, hopefully I'm not too far away. Too far away? There, that'll do. Why does it look so dark? Okay, I don't know. My light was on. No matter. Right, I can see the chat. Okay, I don't want that chat though. Go away. Right. Okay, right, we're back. Right, there. Hopefully. Okay, so now I've lost the other one. Right there. Okay. Right, so you can see it now. So I have 2026 here. And this is basically July to December. And in here I have all the different release dates for example, July I have season 1 of ESO, and I'm doing this bonus pop-up stream, right? And then I have in September I have Nowhere Vault. I'm trying to read really far away. Crimson Belt Trial. Oh yeah, rumors. Oh yeah, so lots of ESO stuff there. And the High Seas of Tamriel, which is going to be like an event-y type over a few weeks, I guess. Pirates in Tamriel, how cool is that going to be? I will definitely be looking that up when it comes. And then obviously October, don't know if you can even see that. It's a little cake up there. That's my Twitchversary. So we will do some fun shit in October to celebrate 10 years on Twitch and 10 years of awesome gaming. Oh, I wish I could get rid of this. If anyone knows how to permanently switch off the zone chat, accept, because it still keeps popping up even if you switch off the channels, which is really super annoying. All right. So, right, let's just go back here. All right, let's go on to July here. So I want to say that I've just changed some things around, and I think I'm not going to do how long I played or how much I played. I'm still logging the streaming stuff. Top 3 streaming moments here, obviously. Next month, and I'm going to pop in the rotation for the different games that I'll play. I endeavour to play 3 different games. So Elder Scrolls is pretty much always on that list because it has so many different things in it. But usually I'll try something completely new, like in July I tried Stardew Valley for the very first time. And in April I went back to World of Warcraft after 20 years of not playing World of Warcraft. So I'll try and pick one game that I want to revisit, for example, or I've never played before. Or if it's a new game coming out, I'll be doing that. So, and then notes, obviously we always need the notes. And this calendar here, I don't know if you can see it right up here in the corner, that just pulls in easy monthly view of the July section of the previous 6 monthly spread. So, hope you're not too seasick. So here's my World of Warcraft housing tracker. I will return to this page at some point. Right, I set it up. All the list of the main, so this is if you set yourself on starting something bigger, you can list all the main quests that you need to do. You can have space for notes there so you know, oh, I need such and such, I don't know, item or whatever. And then just general notes when you started it and when you finished it. That's always really good because you'll be like, when did I last do that? And then you're like, oh yeah, I did that in whatever. And it actually just brings back a little bit of it makes gaming less of consumption and more of participation. That is something that I want to stress, and I think I haven't said it before, but gaming should not be consumption as such. It should be participation. It should be something that you do because you love it. But everyone has different things they love about gaming, but it's about finding that sweet spot of doing something that maybe challenges you, but you enjoy it, but not too hard so that you lose interest or you become disillusioned with it. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Gusto. Chat log. Set what chat you want to see, yeah, and disable the zone chat, yeah, but it still pops out, which annoys me. But yes, a lot of people, so if you are a streamer and you're just starting out, please don't show your guild chat because people will start yelling at you because they don't want to be seen on stream. So please turn it off. I have put the size of the text so small that I can't even fucking read it. So it still comes up, but it's annoying. Right, let's move on to my dynamic encounters. I love this. So I am really into, this is my, I guess the one that I got stuck with, that really stuck in my head when I saw the previews for season 1. And that was the dynamic encounters. Now I wasn't sure. And then I didn't have time to play it when the season just started. I found myself in one of those mom places. I'm sure a lot of parents can relate. Or like just workers, you know, shit's happening in your actual life and you just can't sit down and do what you've been waiting to do. And what I did have time to do though was to write shit down. So that's what I did. I made this page so that I could enjoy the content without actually having played it. And then on stream I decided on this day I'm going to sit down and play it, and Gusto was there to help me with my 2 first ones. Well, my second one wasn't my second one. So shout out to that. Maybe I shout out again. Do a couple more shout outs, right? Go away. Right. I don't know why it turns off the music. So I'm shut out here and do another one. Don't know if he's still here. We'll find out. Ah, he's lurking in the background. I see you. I'm watching you. I don't watch lurkers. If you are a lurker here, welcome. Feel free to lurk as much as you like. I hope you enjoy. I still love you for stopping by. But yeah, so I basically made this. This is again, when you're a lot of games, you have this vast Steam library, right? How many of these games have you actually played, right? How many have you played past 1 hour? You can probably count on 2 hands how many you've played past 1 hour. But yeah, so this is one way that I can get into something without having played the content, because maybe I don't have time. I've got a whole week's work. I've got work overtime. I've got all the other life shit going on, right? So this is how I can participate and find out, is by watching streamers, reading about it, or watching YouTube, and that is equally fun for me. So I am so conscious that we're like 2 hours, well, like an hour and a half in, and we haven't fucking moved. Right? So annoying. But we will move in a minute. So, dynamic encounters, what I did, and this is something that you don't need to be as fancy, well, not that it's fancy, but like involved as this, but write it down. And I got a whole shot of pages here about what the drops and achievements are. Now again, I'm going to come back to it. Gaming is ultimately something that you are looking for, an achievement of some sort. What that looks like for you is different for everyone. But I stress, please make it participation instead of just consumption for external validation, right? Do it because you want to do it. But I have all the different drops here. And at the bottom here, I also have where I got these things from. So shout out to Kazi92, 90, or whatever. I will find their username somewhere. Kazi, who has produced these little fancy maps that I've got here. And also to Bislobo TV, who he is incredible. I don't know where he gets his energy, but he is energetic as hell and does a lot of PvP content. But he has done a YouTube video on the dynamic encounters, which I really enjoyed. So I watched that, and I have made these little things. So here is the map that Kazi made. Little map of where am I? Here. Can I push it up? No, I can't. Anyway, it's a little map here, in-game map, and then it's superimposed on an actual screenshot of the actual area where it starts. So dynamic encounters, they start and then they move. Well, kind of. 2 of them move and 1 of them stays in roughly the same area. So, and then on the back of that, I have just wrote a little bit more information about that particular one. How long does it take to complete? What kind of level of difficulty is it? How hard is it? Is it cozy gaming or not? You know. But yeah, so that's basically what I would say is. After that, I literally just have blank pages of where I don't want to show you those, where I just take random notes. So every time I sit down to game, I actually take a bit of note afterwards. So I would say ESO, I need to pick up this quest or do that daily to finish such and such when I next log on, just so I know. I have ADHD, so shit comes in and goes out before I even realize it's there, right? So I do that in real life as well. So when I log out of my work, before I log out, what I will do is I will write down the things that I need to do for the next day, because when I come back in the morning, otherwise I'll just open my emails and you're lost, right? It's the same thing with gaming. When you open that Steam library, you're like, what was I doing? And that's not a neurodivergent thing. That is literally just life. We have so many things in our head that we just need to keep a track of things. So I'm gonna leave that one there. Again, I love the Stream Deck, but where are my buttons? Do they even work? Yes. Well, shit. So as I'm not gonna try and get myself around. How are we for adverts? 3 minutes till adverts. Right, let me have a look. Right. We have... Okay, so basically what I was talking about is the few things that you can do. And I will just log out. Here is the map of Tamriel as it stands. This zone here is Cyrodiil. This is the PvP area, right? So this is where people go, and you go in there, they will kill you. They'll look at your stats and they'll be like, yeah, I've got to tick up some more Nords or Dark Elves and for my achievement, and they just knife you. It's literally like that. But there's also a lot of good stuff there. If you're into PvP content, again, there is a really just plethora of people out there will do really good PvP content, both YouTube and Twitch, and just go find them because it's not hard. You can filter the Twitch category quite easily, so you should be able to find what language you want them to speak, because obviously it's a global game and people will do content for their own language as well. So I find, unfortunately, when I'm streaming and I try and raid off to people, there's mostly... Sorry, I'm getting some more Dr. Pepper. This one is... What's it called? Cream Swirl. It tastes a bit like Werther's Original, if anyone knows what that is. Does anyone know what Werther's Original sweets are? They're like little... I guess they're supposed to be caramel? Cream caramel? I don't know. Anyway, what I would say, after I poured my Dr. Pepper, being such a competent streamer and all, find your people, and they're out there. They are always going to be out there. Filter that, and you can find, if you're looking for a PvP in particular, there's lots of people do PvP. In particular, just now, I seem to think that people are doing a lot of werewolf in battlegrounds in particular. Maybe that's just the kind of people that I kind of follow. But it's werewolf, obviously the refresh of the werewolf has been very successful, I would say. Can you still see me? Because I'm not so sure I can see me. Right, we have an ad break coming, folks. Gee, I'm old. Yeah, welcome to the club. Old is just a number. My body feels old. I'm gonna move myself a little bit, sorry. My body feels old most of the time, but I don't feel old in spirit. Okay, so we're taking a bit of a quick ad break, hopefully not too bad. I'm gonna keep that back up again as well, right? So Cyrodiil, head there if you want to be murdered or murder other people. But we'll not touch on that again probably much, because that ain't what I do. Can't offer you any good advice whatsoever. So we have all these way shrines. The way shrines are obviously the way to get to places, and they cost money. But on stream you'll see me going, whatever, I'll just port somewhere, which costs gold, in-game gold. And the more you play and the more gold you acquire, the laxer you get, I find. These little black things here, these are the houses. So you can go and visit every single of these houses, and you can also, once you can visit other people's houses. Now, I'm going to have to find out how to do that. Right, so, houses.
I've got what you need.
Those are my houses. I've got quite a few, but I've also got a whole load of houses I don't have. I don't know if we should visit. I can never remember. I want to say it's this one. Where is it? I want to visit a house with you guys just to show you how far you can get when you're like doing it. Why is it Kelsey? Is it this one? Yeah, the mushroom house. That's it. Okay, so I'm gonna just travel to the outside of house. Um, that is a port, I believe. Well, port also, if you're in a group, you can port to the group leader. So it means different things if you're doing different things. So, so yeah, ask me any questions. So we are now at, I want to say it's called Kalsaroon. I didn't mean to. Kalasan, whatever, Arcanist. This came in with the class Arcanist, I believe, in that questline. But this is my favorite house. I just like it because it looks like a mushroom house. And I have reworked this a little bit. I have a lot of stuff in here. But I've recently got some new pieces and I'm chasing some pieces. Mushroom territory, yeah, I love this house. So, I've added some things here. Oh, here they are. Here's my butterflies. Some butterflies and some mushrooms. I have a sunflowers here. I want to say I have sunflowers here, but I could be wrong. So solstice is sunflower territory, and I'm gonna go there because I want to show you. Here's the only dummy I have. Absolute piss take, right? So a lot of people houses you go and they've got this behemoth of a thing. Oh, forgotten! You're back! Welcome! We've actually moved just forgotten, so you've not missed much other than me waffling and showing off my... Where's the button? Showing off my diary. A little sneak peek in there for you. So, all the houses, this is where it comes. So I have recently redone this house and it looks a bit weird, and also I found that my daughter has been fudging around with it. So she's been, I don't let her play like battle things, but yeah, she added this, which I guess is cool, but like also what the fuck. But yeah, so this is where we are building a little treasure nook together. So I want the new fool's gold. Oh my goodness, I thought I'd switch that off. Obviously not. So I wanted to build a little dragon's hoard down here. So we've started building that. Just to kind of, yeah, just make it a little bit different. So I've got like a cat and my little squire caw, my little pets that fly and shine. And then I've got like a little outfit station, furniture vault, armory, furnishing vault. Some crafting bits here, and I've got, yeah, I'm not finished. But then I've got my all-important cooking fire, which is my witch's cauldron. But yeah, so I'm not finished here, but this is, like, I love these. I want them everywhere. I actually want one of those in real life that'll just tidy up after me. But you can set this on a path, so it goes around, I think. Could be wrong. But yeah, so that's housing. You can spend hours in these houses. And some people have done some magnificent things. So I would encourage you all to go and have a look at that if that interests you. Now, I need to remember where to go. So the main problem I have with the interface is that I feel it's not intuitive enough for me. I want to say it's housing tours is here somewhere, right? Maybe not. Where's housing tours? Okay, so lower library as well. You can find out all the different things that you've collected. Now, I have done a lot of questing, folks. A lot of questing, and this is how far I got. 300 odd books out of almost 2,000. P. So you learn something new shit every day. Oh yeah, no, I see it now. Yeah, here we go. Home tours. Why is it in group and activity value? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, so you can go and you can search for people here. Now, I know that I'm gonna go and I did ask, right? I did ask if I could show it. And then, right, we need to find out. Just search for you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hello. All right. A raid from Old Gas. Welcome, folks. Right, okay. There we go. A raid. Hello. You're free to do as you want. Yeah, I will see if we can find it. Welcome, raiders, to our little stream today. We're taking part in a freshman weekend, where we're kind of showcasing the new stuff, or to new players in Elder Scrolls Online. How was your stream? What were you playing? I don't know. What were you playing? I'm assuming you were playing Elder Scrolls Online, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, ESO. What were you doing? Here we are just visiting my home currently, and I'm trying to visit some people, and I need to... Why can't I find you? Can't I find you? What am I doing wrong? Anyway, we'll deal with that in a minute. Always a shout out. Go and check out Old Gaz. Old and Scottish, right? Thieves Guild, see, oh, you, no way. Okay, so the new quest line, I've been chasing this as well. This is another thing that I'm chasing. Gonna make it in here, folks. It's gonna make it into the diary. The new quest for the fragments for the Thieves Guild house. Scottish for your sins, aye. Tell me about it. I should actually have Iron Brew, not Dr. Pepper on stream, right? Yeah, support your Scottish streamers, folks. We're in here with 4 seasons in a day. I don't know what it's like where you are, Aldegaz, but here it was freezing this morning, and now it's baking, and the sun's coming round. Yeah, I've got one of the fragments. I've got the Bandar funny notes thing, and you need 4. Have you done any of the dynamic encounters? Because that's how I got mine. Browse homes, okay. Right. So we can just visit some random shit here because I can't find you, Gusto. And yeah, try to do one of these. So this is some, if you're into the new content as well, the dynamic encounters will drop the valuable drops only once per day. So if you do them multiple times a day, the same one, it will not drop. It will just drop other things. But I think it'll just drop once a day for each person. So, yeah. Well, that's what I read anyway. So I'm not sure, but I've only done 2 of them, and oh, you on? Okay, let's teleport to... I don't really want to show people on stream, but we'll travel there. Let's go. I apologize. I'm trying like make it not seem you can't read it. Okay, let's go and visit Gusto. Oh yes, this is the one we saw the other day, right, Gusto? Old guys, yes. So I am so jealous. I did see you were streaming and I thought, should I go and visit? But I was busy preparing for my own one. So I never managed. But do you do VODs? Because if so, I will go and look at it. But welcome in, folks. Thank you for trusting me with your squad, Old Gaz. Hopefully you'll see something new here that you maybe not see elsewhere. Definitely no PvP here, I'm afraid. So we are in Gusto Purple's house. Now, this is what housing is all about. We were here probably a couple of days ago now. Or was it yesterday? My brain's mush. And this is the sort of things you can saw the stuff that I had in my vanilla house. Now, we can just Yeah, so oh, not many can understand your accent. Yeah, well, some people said I sound like a mixture of the Swedish chef from the Muppets and Ramsay Nesbitt, right? I think that was me telling you that. Yeah, it's 2 days ago, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. But housing is fun, right? Housing is really fun, but to be really good at it, you need to sink in a lot of time. But this is where the cozy aspect. I think we were talking in a stream about ways of people playing Elder Scrolls Online, and this is one. It's like cozy gaming, right? So you've basically got this whole house, and none of this was here. So this is a prime example of how people just kind of make things fit in. So you'll see that there's other things going on. There's people walking around. Those are house guests. Yeah, go on. If you've just been streaming, old guys, just get yourself something to refresh you. We'll be here if you decide to join us in a little bit. But yeah, these are house guests. So basically all these things, you get a set limit of what you can put into a house. Makes many soups. Nice. That's like my mother-in-law. Makes many soups. And they're all excellent. But yes, so you've got lots of things that you just have to place them down, and it's very fiddly. It takes a long time. So I bet you have also put up fake doorways and things like that. So this is one of the things I really love doing, the home tours. I used to spend hours doing that when I had a little baby. I would just watch people's home tours. That's all the gaming I did, was like people's home tours. I mean, look at this. This is amazing. It's such a good job, right? How amazing is this? So, but this will take you hours upon hours to do. Is that like a sink, right? So what is that? It must be a half-hidden fountain. So this is where you have to be a little bit inventive, right? I'm sure that if you stop by Gusto, he will show you how he's done all this stuff. And then this is another house guest that you can get. You talk to
One
it.
time, just because I felt like it, I broke into the Alanor Archaeological Society to steal back a Khajiiti relic. This beautiful idol carved from an enormous chunk of moonstone. You should try it sometime. Very cathartic.
Sure. Okay. Anyway, you can interact with them, obviously, and yeah. This is amazing. So you're just literally putting things down. And you can spend as much as you want. Oh, this is Ravenhurst, so we can probably port to the... Yes, this is what we were watching the other day, wasn't it? This isn't actually what it looks like. This is just amazing. Just the lighting and everything is just so much work gone into this. But if you wanted to, this is one way to cozy game this game. There's no fighting, right? All you're doing is building. And I mean, it's nuts. So I'm guessing you then have, I'm not familiar with Ravenhurst, but I'm assuming, yeah. It's only your imagination that stops you from building your dream, yeah. So that is some butterflies here as well. Super cool, right? I mean, here's a little, is this... I think Gusto was showing me one of his houses the other day, and it was built, and was it this one? But it had a little balcony. That's another NPC. Where they could sit and have a romantic meal. And it's just one of those things that's like, yeah, absolutely amazing. Look at that bookshelf. I need a bookshelf like that in real life. I need a chest like that, toy chest. How cool would that be? Oh, skate. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I just went out. Okay, we've left the house. It's fine. We're somewhere else now. Yeah, so you can then see his balconies up there. Obviously, it looks a little bit different. But you can see out from here. So you won't see what he's built up there, because this is the general sort of consumption zone. But if you go into the house, then yeah, you can see it. But yes, housing tours, highly recommend those, and it's in the group finder here if you want to go and look. You also have here all the other things, and here are your roles if you want to get into group content. And to some extent, I guess, now I have never done a battleground, but I'm assuming when you're doing battlegrounds, you also need to have a role because it's kind of a group PvP content, right? So you have different roles. But yeah, so group finder and the dungeon finder and that, these are things you can queue up for and join just random groups, or you can go in as a group as well with people that you know, which I highly recommend that option, because sometimes you like, what the hell kind of people is this? And some of them are really, really, really competitive, and whereas I'm just really not. So, yeah. Tales of Tribute. Let's talk about the thing nobody talks about. I am yet to find a stream where somebody's playing Tales of Tribute. Maybe that's going to be my like niche, right? If I want to go big. Sorry, Dr. Pepper time. I don't know this game. When it came out, I was a bit like, oh, I like playing Magic the Gathering, right? In real life. But then I was like, I looked at it and I was like, I don't understand this game. So this, I'm guessing here, this is like you can play this casually across to kind of figure your way out. But this is like the queue where you can rank, you can play competitively with somebody and you can get rewards and achievements from that. Yeah, geez. So yeah, if you want to do that, here's where that is. Tell you what, let's find a Tales of Tribute table somewhere. Where were we? Rivenspire. Where would that be the best one? Oh, Erin! She says, totally forgot about this part of the game. Haha, nobody knows about Tales of Tribute. Let me just shout out to my main streamer, Erin. Where is he? Oh no, I don't need that. Shit. Where is it? Oh, shit. Okay, alright. I love my stream desk most of the time. There. I have a button. Yeah, so nobody remembers Tales of Tribute, right? But let's find a tribute table somewhere. Let's find a tribute table. Why not? Right? Locations. So this is your main map here. So this is where we are right now, Rivenspire. Oh, so I have not really been here, as you can see, well, on this character anyway. So the zone unlocks for each character, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But some of your achievements in zones are account wide. So there's that difference as well. And some things are character bound, like mount speed and mount riding ability. Well, we can talk about mounts and things like that in a minute. Yeah, so nobody remembers Tales of Tribute. It's nice to talk about. But yeah, I have not been in this zone, really. I don't know if I've even been in this zone on any other character, but I could be wrong. I want to say I probably have. Right, so here. So have we got... I don't really know this zone very well. Do we know what's here? No, we don't really know. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna just showcase this zone just because... Oh, wait. So, one thing that when you are starting, if you are brand new, right, if you've never played this game before, I want to just make you aware of a new thing. And I've put myself right down now. I'm usually on master now because I've kind of... Again, this is how... I can't remember who it was that said previously that... as you kind of progress through the main storyline, you kind of get better and you start noticing all the different things you might be interested in. And I highly recommend not skipping the introductory quest. Not the first time. You can do it after because it's kind of tedious doing it all over again because it's all the same. And you can do that. You didn't used to be able to do that, but you can do that now. So don't skip it. Go through it all and find out. Because it will help you along. But this obviously is, this is a good example of where this was always the default setting, overland difficulty, until, right folks, I want to say 8th of July they brought this in, but it's not, is it? This was before then. This was in June at update 50, right? I want to say. Anyway, they brought it in not long ago, say a month, right? This was always the setting. Adventure was always the setting that was in. And that was how it was. It kind of scaled to match your character's level. But that was as far as it went. And most things didn't scale or present much of an issue. You could solo a lot of things with the right character, right? In the right mix of things, you can solo pretty much anything. So yeah, but then this came in and I jumped straight into Vestige because that's like insanity mode. And it's just a bit of a piss take really. So what that does is it will give you a damage taken increase of 600%. And the damage that you're dealing is you're basically only making 20% damage of all the damage. So if your character's underpowered already, you're fucked. But you do get more increase in both gold and experience. However, it ain't worth it. If you want to level up, use an experience scroll. Right, this is just a fun, hilarious, chaotic fucking setting. But if you go out on this setting into the wide world, shit will just kill you. Skeevers will eat you alive. Right? Skeever is like a massive rat. If you haven't played this game, Skeever is a massive rat. It will eat you. So for this purpose of just cruising through, I'm going to set it back to Adventurer so I don't get caught out, okay? But usually I play on Master, which is 300% increase, and you're doing just less than half the damage that you normally do. It's hard, it's really hard, but it's also quite fun. Compared to Adventure, where I don't think I could ever go back to that now. But I am going to be on that setting for this point because I don't want to be caught out. Because that ain't what we're here for today. So yeah, we are in, what's it called? Rivenspire? I want to say as well, this mini map in the corner is not vanilla ESO. I was running vanilla ESO until very, very recently when I decided to go back to using a couple of things. So, okay, so there's a way shrine here somewhere. Here, okay. So, at the moment there is a color to be gained from killing certain things, like types of things. So we'll just go down here. Okay. We've got Tribute Club. We've got one. Let's not forget. Okay, so this is the way that you can travel for free. And there's also now, I want to say scrolls, right? That you can use to discover all the way shrines without having been in the zone. Possibly. Right, so where am I? There. Okay, we want to go down here. Okay. There's a surprising amount of people here. What I would expect to be here. Most people, you will find that most people, when a new piece of content comes out, they all flock to it. So it's always sometimes worth just hanging about for a bit. Tribute Club should be, it's usually in the main inn somewhere. So this is the main inn here. I don't remember this place at all. Actually. I don't remember this. This is a bit of fun for you as well. Watching me. So, where are these tribute players then? Where are they?
Just enjoying some time alone. I'd rather keep it that way, thank you.
Oh, here's some. Are they upstairs? Maybe hanging around. Here we are. So here we go. This is what it looks like. Anyone who's veteran content consumer who don't remember this, I cannot say I know how to play it, but again, I have not played The Witcher 3, so I am led to believe that The Witcher has a game in the game as well. But yeah, this is it. So I'm guessing we just need to like ask them to play, I guess.
You got a lot of work to do before.
Okay, right, whatever. This one? Let's
Interesting.
play tribute. Okay, so you can, and okay, I don't understand. Right. What? Okay, so I don't know how to play this game. Don't judge me. Yeah, I played it when it first came out. So I thought because I was a Magic the Gathering / Flesh and Blood / whatever, right? I'm into my trading card game type things. I assumed that I would pick it up quite easily, but holy shit, I've watched videos on it and I don't understand it. Okay, so I'm guessing we're picking like a thing, right? What's the worst that can happen? Fuck it, I'm the Crow Mother. Let's go for this one, right? What do I do with it? Do I put it here? Or what? Fuck did I do? Okay, are they picking or have I picked or what the hell's happening? So they picked their ones, now I have to pick some. Or what? I don't understand. Oh no. Alright, fuck it. Ah, okay, so I have to pick some other ones. Have I done it? Okay, right, okay. There we go. Whatever. Okay, it starts, I guess. Here we go. I've forgotten to play it, but I tried it. Yeah, I did try. I did think that I was going to be able to. I mean, this is what it looks like. This is a mini game. So you could just. And I'm pretty sure you can. I've never queued up to be in a ranked game, but I'm assuming it's a bit like, oh, what's that on Hearthstone? Maybe? A little bit like that. Oh, and starting, folks. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so I guess, so now what? Doesn't really give me... So this is playing against the computer, so to speak, whereas you can queue up for those games where you can play against somebody else, another player, and that is in the group finder. You can do that, just the same as where you would go to queue for battlegrounds and stuff like that. So we would just pick something. I don't know. Which one's mine? This one? Right? I don't understand. What does this do? Will I just put, like, gold? Okay. I don't know. There's all sorts of tokens and shit here. If anyone is really good at this, right? Tell me what I'm doing. Because I have no idea. Can't do anything, right? Cards played. Okay, right. Fuck it, let's just play it all. I don't understand. End my turn. Okay, now what? He's putting down gold and some chests. Some more gold. And gold and... Okay, so he played stuff from there, right? So if I play gold... So, do I need... So this could be... If you know how to play Magic the Gathering, you'll need a certain amount of mana to play. So if I place 2 gold down, right? Can I play this card? Yes. Okay, so that makes a bit of sense. So I guess we could get into this as yeah, I wish I could help. Yeah, thanks for that, G, but I think this is a YouTube job. I just want to kind of showcase something that people have forgotten. But I know a lot of people are into playing Magic the Gathering online. I have done so for sure, and it's quite fun, but I know how to play the game, so it's a bit. But this one could be quite fun. Again, something that you could, another facet of the game where you could just go in and like play. And again, just with other trackers, we were talking about my gaming journal earlier. This is something that you can start a tracker for how you're going to learn this, for example. You could go and think, well, I need to level up those doofers on the side. I don't know what they are. Patrons? Some shit, right? Patrons, is that what they said? I need to do X for that. And you just track it, right? So is it still on? Yes, still on. Does it have battery? Yes, it has battery. Yeah, so you could just track it here, right? And I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Just fuck around and find out, right? That's the thing. So I can only see 2 gold here, right? So what is this? Fortify. Gain 1 power. Okay, what does that do though? Can I play it? What's that gonna do? Nothing? Oops. Okay, shit. I don't understand. I think I really need some instructions, and there is a tutorial. I have played the tutorial. I'm guessing you could play it again, but I do have like a quest in here for playing X amount of games, and I'm like, I don't fucking know, right? I don't know. I'm guessing. This is something you could totally do on a night when you're tired and maybe not too tired, right? So I can play this card if I lay down 2 gold, right? Why is he fucking around? Why is he turning? What's going on here? I don't understand. Can I forfeit? Or do I have to sit through this painful thing of... Okay, Gustav says, only reason I did play Tales of Tribute was for Zerith's favor. Don't really get it either. No. Okay, so Zerith's bar, we can talk about companions in a minute when I get out of this shittery. I think that it could be quite fun if you understood how to do it, right? Not gonna lie, I am not understanding how to do it. And I'm a pretty accomplished, like, player of all sorts of things. Yeah, fuck it, end the turn. Can I just get out of it? How do I get out of it? I'm sure you'll just win, right? Come on. Holy shit! Likes to play catch. Oh my god! I need I need my daughter to record that. Right, we are welcoming in some raiders from Likes to Play Catch, catching us in the act of not knowing what the hell we're doing. Does any of the raiders coming in know what we are doing in ESO right now? And don't lie. Don't lie. Hey, Catch, how was your stream? I was there for a while, but I had to eat my food and then I had to go. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Mommy Plays, Badly, and Waffles a shit ton. And today we are also telling you a little bit about how I like to put things in my journal, as you can see here. This is my dynamic encounters. I've got some fancy shit made expertly by Kazi, who is, you'll see that popping up here, there, and everywhere, right? So yeah, how was your stream? What did you get up to after I left? Because I was there this morning. How many people did you... Holy crap. Thank you for trusting me with your amazing 32 community. Hope not to depress too many people, right? It's great, thank you. Did Vatashran for... Okay. Oh, well, I'm not doing the thing. I should do the thing. Sorry about that. Here I am, like, just talking. Yes, so go and check out Likes to Play Catch, right? Because he likes to do all the things. Vatashran for the first time ever, and then some very bad PvP. Yeah, I'll let you guys deal with that. We ain't doing no PvP here. And I don't see any raiders coming in telling me what I'm doing in ESO. They're all like, oh no, I'm not talking, I'm lurking. Because they don't know, because nobody remembers this. I love how to physically have a journal for the game. Oh, it's not just this game. I have lots of other games in here too. This is my gaming journal, just generally. But I do have a lot of ESO because that's my baby, right? Can I get out of this game? How do I get out of this game? Right, end the turn. I don't give a shit, right? I love playing Magic the Gathering. I love it. But this, just, I don't get it. Is it just me? It has crows though, right? I like crows. I'm the crow mother. I am the crow mother. Love Tales of Tribute. Do you ever play ranked? Forgotten. Because we discovered you can play ranked. Oh shit, what's this now? Oh, Erin with the gifted subs. Thank you. I hope you enjoy Likes to Play Catch. Yeah, so anyway, this is one forgotten aspect about this game. Too lazy to play ranked. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm assuming it's just literally like a battleground. You just queue up for it and somebody comes and plays with you, right? Just get this. Why am I not dying? I just want to die. Or whatever. How? Finish. Can I just forfeit? Can I forfeit? Oh, autoplay. Yeah, okay. Let's do that then. Also, it's not playing for me. No. End turn. Right, okay. Okay, no, I just... Ah! I don't understand. So now he's due for in the... Right, just... No. Begin your turn. No. Concede. Accept. Bye. Oh, I did win twice though, right? Apparently. So I don't know what I did there. Oh, match rewards. None. Right? Obviously. Because I conceded. Okay, anyway, now you've seen it. Now we don't ever have to go back to it. Yeah, so maybe Forgotten should be streaming some card games. I am really... Well, I play maybe once a month now, so not very often, but I am fairly accomplished at playing Magic the Gathering. Paper. OG. I'm all about the paper, y'all. But seriously, like, this just has me... I don't... yeah, it's just too much. Maybe it's just a little bit not what I expect. But yes, you can do it, so you can even do it. But right, so anyone, Erin in particular, I know you play Witcher 3. Is this similar to the in-card game for that? In-game card game. Whatever. That game, which I've completely forgotten the name of. If my sis and I play card games, you should never have us on the same team. So, okay, so we shouldn't play Magic the Gathering with you guys in a commander setting then, because then you'll just gang up on every... I bet you blue players as well, both of you, if you were Magic the Gathering. Some people will be laughing right now and be like, oh, blue players. Oh, Gwent. Yeah, okay. I've never played it. Yeah, well... Yeah, I haven't played enough of The Witcher 3 to actually understand what's in that game, other than it looks nice when people are playing it. And the music's great and all that, so... Yeah. Okay, so let's crack on. We've visited Rivenspire's tribute, Tales of Tribute play.
Has the plane meld been stopped?
Yes, it's plane meld. Go away. Right, what else do we want to see? So, we're talking about the map, right? So, Cyrodiil, let's not go there, because plenty of other people doing that, including if you want to check out Likes to Play Catch, go there. Well, maybe not today. They are finished. Gwent seems easier actually. Another game I haven't played in a while. Ah, okay. So maybe I should install Witcher 3 at some point. Again, with the disk drive space on a laptop versus my gaming computer PC, which is next door. Which I rarely have access to during the day, which is why I went with a laptop. Again, it's about making it participation, not consumption, because if you are short of time, you end up consuming the game and chasing rewards and achievements as opposed to enjoying being in the game and taking part in the game. So, Tales of Tribute seems complicated at first, but it's quite simple, but super variable. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Okay, but we'll take you on that one. Forgotten. My challenge for your little tracker for next month is to show us a stream or come on here and tell me how to play. Right? Yeah. We can make it a little thing because I haven't seen anyone play Tales of Tribute on Twitch, so that might be a little bit of a search term for you. So, what I want to do is go somewhere different. And is this where we can be underground? Where are those things? No, maybe it's not. Here. Here we go. Caverns. Fargrave, that was Night Market, right? So this is where, this is a kind of a weird place. I wanted to show you Solstice, didn't I? So let's go Solstice just because. Grand Juncture. What's this? I haven't finished Solstice either, I just enjoy it. Oh no, not Solstice. Where's the... I see the chat running. Oh, Blackreach, yes. Runa is on a 3-stream streak. Yay, new badge. Well, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate you coming back. Blackreach, is that what we said? Oh shit. Okay, yeah. And then Arsan Cavern. Yeah, okay, so that's underground. Cold Harbor. Let's try there. So this is another a little bit different. Just go somewhere random, right? I hate Cold Harbor, I'm not gonna lie. But it's kind of a... Cold Harbor is like a kind of an integral part, so I do want to show it. The Vile Laboratory. Okay. Endless Overlook. Let's go there. Right. I'm probably right next to Wayshrine. This is what you shouldn't be doing. Coffee. I wish I had some coffee actually. It's an awful long stream for me, so normally I will be here on a Monday and a Tuesday about 12 o'clock BST for a lunchtime session. And this is out of the ordinary, but special for the freshman weekend. But also it's the first day of my holidays. So yeah, I thought I might as well, right? I'll be here for a little bit, just random ass shit and talking about Elder Scrolls and yeah, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Right, I want to go to the Outlook. How do I go to the Outlook? Over here, without trying. Okay. I still haven't figured out really what the little animal that pops up behind me is. So, oh shit, oh shit, oh I'm gonna die. Working on those achievements. I did not expect to be fighting, but here we are. Oh, what is that? A monkey and a banana, I think. I need a bigger screen. Runa! I know, right? Runa! Did I do a shout out for Runa already? Yes, I did. Thank goodness. Okay.
What is it?
What is it? I don't... I'm not even sure where I am. So what's this? A portal? Oh yeah, here's a portal. Oh nice. Anyway, I was gonna go to the Outlook but I can't find it. I'm going the wrong way.
Well,
Well, anyway, basically, this is the abyss. This is hell. And yeah, there's no way. So this is where, oh, I want to say the whole story kind of revolves around this place. So I don't want to fight. I really don't want to fight. I want to run away. Well, I'm getting champion points though, left, right, and center, right? So let's run away. A Reaver Citadel. Oh shit! Where am I going? Have I just gone somewhere? Uh-oh. Yeah, so I don't know where I am right now. Yeah, I have been in Cold Harbor before, but it's been a while, right? So basically Cold Harbor is like, when you're playing the main quest line, you're gonna find this. And it's like where the Soul Shriven, which is basically your character, is taken to, yeah, suffer, I guess is the word. Now, I'm not sure where I am. I don't remember this. I think it probably been like 2015, the last time I was here. Okay. We're doing it. Captain One Eye, what you want?
Crown of Bones power will grant us victory this day.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
wait
Yeah,
to see what
you look like
treasures
you need a
await us
facial though,
inside
right?
the endless stare.
Okay. No, not really. I don't know where I am right now. Has anyone been here recently? Because I don't actually remember what to do here. Anyway, Cold Harbor is kind of like integral to this game. Now there's something else I wanted to showcase, I think. I'm gonna have to just dive out here. And that is for all the fans of Skyrim. You can visit Western Skyrim. Let's go there. I want to go here to Solitude. And then we will visit Snowmelt Suit. Now, it's hugely expensive to travel like this. Don't do it. I'm just doing it because I'm lazy as hell. But yeah, so if you weren't keeping track of where you had been through journaling in your main quest, then you would probably find. I hope that's not too clicky. It wasn't too clicky in my recording, so I'm hoping. Kind of struggling a little bit with my sitting standing, so I have a standing desk. That's where you see me fidgeting back and forward, and yeah, just standing up most of the time. It's really funny when you are standing up and you're fighting, because you're kind of like this. And then you watch, so I tend to watch things back a little bit, certain parts of it, just to kind of see what's going on, how the different values are in terms of sound and all that, just to kind of get things a little bit more profesh for the next session. But yeah, it's really funny because I'm like this, literally like straight up in the camera. But that's another thing. If you are a streamer or if you make YouTube videos, put your settings in your journal, right? So put the settings. I have a different. Where is it? Here I am walking across the. I'm gonna sit down again now. So yeah, put your stuff in your journal. All the settings, so that you know what they are. So, for example, here, I will have, I don't know if you can see that, here, I have a key to all the colors, the hex that I'm using. So, that means that I have it here, and this is my Hobonichi weeks. So this is a Japanese planner that I am using every single year, and it is very small and it has absolutely everything in it. It has my weeklies, my monthlies, and all my notes. This is my entire year right here. Okay, can you see that? That's it. And this goes everywhere with me. And yeah, so in the notes section, in this one, in the back here in the notes, I will put any notes that I then transfer into here. So if I'm watching a YouTube video, for example, I'm not going to die here, am I? No, I'm in the middle of solitude, it's fine. If I'm watching a YouTube video or somebody's stream, it goes right in here, and then it gets transferred from here into here in a more coherent way. But I also have, I'm not going to show it to you, but in back here obviously I have lots and lots of pages of notes of games and little anecdotes. Anecdotes, is that the right word? But yeah, so really boring. We are in Solitude, folks. Does anyone remember Solitude? Did you play Skyrim? Skyrim is like my cozy game that I always go back to if I feel sad. There's always Skyrim, right? And it's amazing how you remember where things are as well. Yeah, it's just a bit crazy, to be honest. So where am I want to go? Where is it? So this one has the great lifts that go underneath as well. Goes down. So that's pretty crazy. Mortal. So yeah, there's lots of places you will recognize, and we are told, right, so this is a heads up for the next season. Forgotten. I love Solitude and ESO because of Skyrim. It's my dream to own Proudspire one day. Yes, right? Anyway, for any veteran players out there as well as new players, there is rumors that we will get a Skyrim questline in, I believe, maybe season 2. 2 or 3. So maybe early next year. So what? Yeah, probably early next year, I would say. That was the original forecast. That could change, obviously, but I am stoked for that. Skyrim is just my thing. I haven't actually streamed Skyrim, but I will take you on a walk at some point when Elder Scrolls is down for maintenance. We'll just walk it, right? And not get killed by trolls. That happened the last time I was there. I was just strolling along, and then trolls came out from like a rock behind me, and just one swipe and you're gone. You have no chance. So yeah, that was fun. But yeah, so again, some other things that I would put in my journal would be, we haven't touched on this yet, but because we're standing here in Solitude, right, what I'll do is I'll touch on a major part now. We're talking about how gaming is ultimately chasing achievements, right? And it's how we chase them and why we chase them that makes the difference in how, if a game is good or bad for you, right? So this, you'll see here, if you come to my stream, you'll see that this is a lot of the stuff I do is chasing tone points. So you have the seasonal ones, obviously. Oh, we've not logged in today. Okay, that's fine, we'll do that. So the seasonal ones, they run for a period of the whole season. So currently I have 96 days to go. And we've only done 1 out of 8 of the Thieves Guild quests because I'm not gonna lie, I found it really difficult to concentrate doing it on stream, because it's a lot of sneaking. Now, has anyone collected Nowhere keys? Because I haven't seen anyone who's got any, and this is, I've not played that much, so I'm not surprised I haven't got any, but like I haven't seen even like seasoned players haven't got any. The Freerunner post favors I have not done, and I think they are live right now. But there's a different system of dailies that's coming in as well, called Rumors, that will be coming in September, I think. But this one is another daily that you can do, like one every day. We'll talk about dailies in a minute. And then this is the Thieves guild house fragments. Now, I have one. Do I need to consume it? Is the question. Okay, we can talk about inventory, right? I have talked about this with other streamers when I'm on stream, and I'm like, how do you manage it? And they were like, oh, well, you can filter it. 12 years later, I'm like, oh yeah. So you can filter your... I always had it on this, and I knew they were here, and it's like one of those things, I know what they are, but it never occurred to me, and I'm forever scrolling, and I cannot imagine what it's like watching me going, just go to the filter. So I apologize for that, but that's just how I roll, because it's like everything's there, and I just want to see it all. But so if it's a consumable, it should be a fragment, and I might have to consume it or use it for it to count. But I do have one. I have a Bandar note. Have I put it in the bank? No, here it is. Okay, so here it is. Baffling Bandar note. And obviously it's a collectible fragment. If I use this, which I'm going to do on stream right now, I will get that achievement. Right, we'll go back here. There we go. So, ooh. Now I want to say, I'm going to have to scroll up here, folks. Alt Gaz, if you're still here. I have one fragment. Thank you all who have raided me so far. Alt Gaz, Runa, likes to play catch. Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy in the last few months, I will say. But thank you so much for trusting me with your community, and hopefully everyone who came in on the raids, I hope you're finding it just a tiny bit entertaining. I don't keep a track of who's lurking. I just really like to let everyone do their own thing, right? That's what we're all about. Oh, another advert. Oh my god, I usually only have like 2, because I obviously usually only stream for a couple of hours. It's like 4 hours today. I'm hoping I'll make it all the way through. We'll find some fun things to do, but we'll see. So yeah, so we have that. So that is a whole new house. So we were looking at houses before. We're looking at housing, and that is another way to get a free house, right? Just about grinding. So that is where grinding comes in. That you are doing sort of the main quest lanes and... Oh, what's going on here? So I hate when this happens, right? Buzz it. I'm gonna have to have some Dr. Pepper. You're grinding for something, but it's for a good reason, right? But generally, I would say let gaming take its time, right? You get good by doing things over and over and over again, and yeah, you don't get to be an expert by doing things once, unless you're a genius, which is kind of rare, to be honest. Okay. So yeah. Oh. Okay, so what was I talking about? Yeah, so this is the tome points. So tome points is where you have kind of a hidden microtransaction. For those of you who were here at the start of the stream, I was talking about how I encourage people to buy the base game and nothing else, right? Don't upgrade anything, don't spend extra money on ESO Plus, don't buy the premium tomes, do nothing until you have got into the game, right? You'll have to be quite far into the game. I would say any microtransactions in here, including getting crowns, right? Don't get crowns. Anything is more endgame. If you are just starting out, please just play the base game. Do the main storyline. Get familiar with the lore. Get familiar with the mechanics of the game. Go and try out the different modes. Try out PvP. Do group content. Do all these things. Take part in an event or something like that before you spend any more money on the game. There is times when this is also available on Steam, so you can buy it directly from ZeniMax Online or Bethesda, whatever. You can buy it directly from there and use a different client, but you can also buy this game on Steam. Now, if you are buying this game on Steam, obviously we were talking earlier about tracking how much you're playing. It's actually worth. If you're into tracking how much you're playing, then that's an easy way to do it. But yeah, don't spend money on here. You can grind almost anything, and if you find your people on Discord, Twitch, YouTube, if you find your community in game, you can do favors for each other. You can craft things for each other. You can find and trade things. Some things are not tradable, and some things bind, and then you can't sell it basically or trade it. So just take your time with the game, because there's always opportunities like this. You've got 96 days to get this house by doing specific quests, right? If you do those quests, even if you hate doing that quest, you've done it, you got a free house, right? You have to pay. So we're going to go into the crime store in a minute. We're going to talk about that and how we shouldn't spend money straight off. Now, I'm not saying that there's not a point to it, because I talked earlier also about getting ESO Plus and how you get the craft bag. So if you're a loot goblin like me with a hoarding problem, I could never go back now. Whereas if you're my brother, he literally sells or deconstructs everything that he picks up. The man has no shit, and you're just like, how do you live with that? And then I was saying, you keep something for 12 years and you then accidentally find it in your bank, and it's like, oh yeah, I picked it up and I never deconstructed it, and now it's still there 12 years later because I didn't need it after all. Oh, you're loot goblin. We're all loot goblins. Secretly, we're all loot goblins, right? Nothing wrong with that. But I have an issue with looting. Every single game is like, oh yeah, I'll just check that chest. And then you take these scrappy pieces of shitty armor and they're still there 3 weeks later in your inventory, and you're like, why haven't I got bag space? But yeah, so the craft bag basically is just a craft bag. So that comes with ESO Plus, and it's basically where all your materials go in. So your apples that you pick up from random places, your drinks, all that stuff goes in there. Oh, and Tamriel, I'm a hobbit. Yeah, me too. Me too. In many ways a hobbit. I'm short. I eat a lot of food. I have 11s. I don't really like questing in real life, so I'm a hobbit in many ways. But that's a different matter. Anyway, so this is the seasonal challenges that you have to get through to earn tome points. I can hear my cat scratching the carpet. Fucking annoying. So. And then you have the weekly ones. So, yeah. So it's actually encouraging you here. We talked about the dynamic encounters being part of season 1. This is open for everyone, by the way. Base game again. The seasonal model opens up so much more content for new players than any of the old system with the chapters and the DLCs ever did. They were separate purchases, whereas here there's some perks of buying things, but they're not many. Most of the things that came out in chapters and DLCs, I think if you are an ESO Plus member, you have access as long as you're a member, right? I think, to the DLCs, but I could be wrong. But season 1, pretty much every fun thing that is new is open to base game owners, so that is super. Not a lot of games do that, so you have thousands of hours in here, just base game alone, and you can get really, really far. Even if you want to be like proper PvP person, you can get so far without having to spend any money beyond the base game. And Steam does have sales on the base game occasionally as well, so it's always worth. Where are we going next? Right, so I tend to roll here because the way I play, when these roll out for you on a weekly basis, I think it's on a Monday, right? I think they reset on a Monday. You will find all sorts of different things, and it actually caters to a lot of different playstyles. As you can see here, kill dangerous foes. That's kind of a mid-tier thing, right? PvE. You can do that even if you're like me and not really that fighty. Complete a trial. that is hardcore content that I cannot do at the moment, and the reason I can't do it is because I don't want to. I'm old, I have a weak heart, right? I can't, I just can't. And then you have the cozy gaming style, the collect the ore, steal from the environment. So, and then you got some, and loot the thieves trove. They're in the environment. Oh, what now? Oh, I'm trying to see. Oh, Sea Viking 75. Welcome to the family. Thank you for following. Hope you find your people here. Glad to have you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so thieves troves are 100% PvE. They were just exist in the environment, so you can loot these as you want. And then you've got your group dungeon and your kill one world boss, which are kind of mid-tier. Now, coming into this mix is the dynamic encounters, which are interesting. I'm not going to spoil it because I want people to try them. You can watch me do a couple of the easier ones on a VOD from, now I want to say Tuesday this week, but I could be wrong. Hi, Sea Viking 75. Welcome. Glad you're here. You feel free to chat, feel free to lurk. Hope you enjoy and you learn something or contribute something for us to learn. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah, the tome challenges, I was a bit like, what do I need to do? Is it all going to be like hard stuff that I don't do? But no, it caters to a wide variety. And the bonus is that every week you can re-roll these. So I know I'm never going to do a try. I'm going to leave it there just now though. But you can re-roll this to see if you can get something that suits you a little bit better. Right, so I do the mid-tier stuff. I don't tend to do group dungeons because of time constraints. And currently not part of a guild because I feel I don't have a lot of time, so I would probably lean on them to carry me for a lot of the way and I'll not give much back. So, yeah. But yeah, you can, I really enjoyed the system. It works quite well for me. And then what you get from it are rewards, right? So we've spent some yesterday. Yes, I know, those who know me. I've spent on seals and I have bought some trade bars. Those are, there's so many different levels of buying. And there's only kind of one part of this where you actually spend money. But you can earn currency in a lot of different ways, and you have a lot of ways of buying things in game that don't cost you actual money that you could, you know, pay your rent with and stuff. So yeah, these are not actual money, these are earned by doing those challenges. So and then trade bars you can use in a Gold Coast trading bazaar, Gold Coast bazaar. And then the seals you can use to get stuff as well in game. Again, you can probably buy these with money, but you can also get them in game quite effectively, so don't spend money where you don't need to. But yeah, so this is the current tome. It consists of 10 pages plus a couple of bonus pages, and you can upgrade this, and it costs you an absolute fortune to do so, right? So the reason I bought the premium this time was because I really, and how to go back to it? Oh, there. I really like these. So I really like these weapon effects because they're pink, right? Can you go wrong? The lighting is so weird in here today. It's like coming and going. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but it's like really weird. It's like really sunny and then suddenly it's going dark, like it's gonna start raining. But that's Scotland for you. Love this country. I actually do. I love this country. I've been here for, how long have I been here? 26 years this year, right? And I don't think I'm going back to Sweden anytime soon. Well, next week, but other than that, no, I'm not going back to live there. I like Sweden too, but I like visiting more than I like living there. But yeah, so I love this effect, and this is currently how she has her weapon. This is a dagger. and it's been dyed to match the shield. This is a different, this is actually a different set. I need some more Dr. Pepper, folks. It's getting hot in here. I don't know what the weather is like elsewhere, but this morning I was wearing a jumper. This afternoon I'm sweating. So, you know, that's how it's like living in northeast of Scotland, folks. I'm sure it's like that everywhere. Have I still got battery in this thing? Yeah, look it up. I started over a few times. Best characters, level 30. All good. Enjoy the game. We were talking earlier. I don't know if you had arrived already. We were talking earlier about how to not consume the game and instead participate in the game, right? And what the difference is, and how finding your playstyle makes you more of a participant in your game as opposed to somebody who's getting ferried around in your game. I can hear creaking out there. It's my husband creaking around like a creep. Oh, it's so hot in my city, and the fire trucks drove down in one area and let loose the water hoses for kids to play in the water and cool down. Yeah, apparently right now in where I'm from in Sweden is 35 degrees today, and has been for the last few weeks, I guess. Whereas here we had a period of really hot weather up here in Scotland, and now it's kind of back down to normal summer temperatures of about 16 degrees, which is fine, but also cold when you're used to the heat. Reached up to 39 today, and tomorrow it'll be hotter. Oh, this is nuts, Sam. Well, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna get shit for it, but it's climate change, folks. We need to realize that there's an issue, I guess. Anyway, we are in Elder Scrolls Online, and here what does people think the temperature is in Elder Scrolls, right? Since nobody's wearing like a fur coat or nothing, I'm guessing that the average temperature in most zones is 18 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit, actually. I would say it's 18 degrees. And then in parts of Skyrim, I want to say it's minus 30, right? Celsius, again, obviously, because... what was I showcasing? Oh, I was getting a bit distracted. So tone points. So yeah, you can go through here. And the reason I bought the premium one was because I want ultimately this thing, which is the sword. And I also want the shield, but that sword is definitely 64 Fahrenheit. Does that sound about right? So warm, but not too hot and not too cold, right? Yeah, that's why I'm guessing that the average temperature of most of the zones. And then I'm betting, how funny would it be, like, if you walked in through each zone and just like decided what the temperature was. Cozy Beats! Hello! Somebody coming in, gonna give them a shout out too, because I've been enjoying some streamage over there. That's for sure. In some states in Australia, they will think that 18C is cold. Yeah, I get that. I kind of felt like that. And I think it was 16 here this morning, and I felt a bit cold. And I'm like Scottish, so when we think it's cold, it's really not that warm. But I think it's like 18 degrees because they're still wearing like I guess capes and shit in the game, right? So maybe they're a little bit chilly. But I bet you there's some places here like Alkir Desert. That's gonna be hot, right? Like really hot. And then some parts of Skyrim or Hrothgar is gonna be like really cold. Yeah, I actually think I should do a stream where I like visit each zone and be like, how hot is it here? Like a weather report for like Rothgar and shit. How fun would that be? Oh yeah, so 18 is nice, but can definitely depend on things like the wind. Yeah, I would say that was what happened this morning, because there was a northern wind coming down, and that made it so cold compared to it. Anyway, I'm obsessed with the weather. There's a hashtag, no, not a hashtag, exclamation mark weather, and then the city will give you your weather. So I'm always interested in people having a look and seeing what the weather is and tell me what the weather is, because I'm obsessed with weather. Okay, so that's basically, this is free for everyone except this one. Obviously you have to pay into that one, but don't do it unless you are endgame and you know what you're doing. These will also be seasonal, so they will roll over. They will change with as the season come and go. I think you need to add, yeah, that's it. You need to add the city. Nope. Okay. Do you have to put Australia? I don't know. Why is it not working? I bet you that fucker's stopped working. How annoying. Right, let me try it. No, there it is. 30. Oh yeah, but you're winter time. Yeah, that's right. I forget. 13 degrees. I was like, oh, that's cold for Australia. But I'm like, it's in the middle of winter though, right? And this is what I think I was saying earlier, how it's always like, oh hi, happy Friday, and then it's like, but if for everyone watching, is it actually Friday or is it like still Thursday? Do you know what I mean? It could happen. It could happen. It's always quite hard. It is winter, yeah. I did think so. Anyway, so we're just chilling out, right? Let's just wanted to kind of, so this is again something that I have written down. I'm not going to show you that page because I've got other things on there that might be a spoiler to some people if you're doing Thieves Guild Quest. I've forgotten that weather's so desirable, right? I know. We'll get there. We'll get there. It'll be winter soon enough. Anyway, so I have written down some what I need for like different of these tiers. I have written them, but I have some other things on the page, so I don't want to show that right now. But I've written that down just so I know and can keep an eye on how I'm progressing through the tome. And the reason I have mainly done that is because I actually spent money on this tome and I want to make sure I'm getting what I want out of it. And that's another reason why you should keep a journal, is if you have invested something in it, whether that be time or money. This always doesn't go just for Elder Scrolls Online. I would say this goes as I use this for everything. As you can see here, it's the World of Warcraft Midnight Housing Tracker that I was supposed to start in July, but you know what, it's like the 17th of July and I haven't started it. 6 degrees. That's not very warm at all. Yikes. I think it goes down to like 10 here at night time though, in the summertime even, if it's like raining and stuff. Basically, don't come to Scotland if you like warm weather. So when it's nice, like now, again, the light is just like up again. Oh, this wifey keeps walking past. How annoying. Yeah, so I would just move because she's in the flight path here. Yeah, so I want to show you the crown store. So we were talking about this earlier. Now here, we're getting into territory of crowns. Crowns are, no, we're not going to do that. Crowns are money, actual money. And the reason I have all these crowns is because I am an ESO Plus subscriber. I have been since 2014. So it just accumulates. When you're just starting out, obviously you're going to find that none of this is available to you unless you either subscribe to ESO Plus or you spend money. But some of the packs, when you're buying the different editions, will come with crowns as well. So it is what it is. But a lot of these crown store items eventually make it into the sort of more purchasable, where you can purchase with in-game money. The in-game money, the normal one is gold. So that's what you will see here, right? That's your in-game money. So have we got a currency tab? This is where people are like, just use the filter, Lena. Just use the filter. I know. I've only played this game for 12 years. Why would I? So... Oh, you like Scotland? I love Scotland. I love living here. I don't think I would be here still if I didn't love it. I really do actually love Scotland. I came over here to study and then I just didn't leave again. Yeah, I love this country. It's very chill. There's a lot of freedom here that I think that's the word people always associate. It was a bad choice of words because everyone's like doing that whole thing from that Mel Gibson movie. I can hear you. I know you are. No, but there's a lot of freedom here compared to the rest of the UK that I enjoy, such as you can go anywhere you want. Like, literally. There is no such thing. Well, there is no restrictions on private land, like in America or indeed England. You have the right of access. So I love it. And that's the same as Sweden. So allemansrätten will let you go pretty much anywhere as long as you're doing it responsibly. And Scotland basically copied that. And they said, we're having the same thing. And we call it outdoor access rights. And it rules, man. If you want to get into nature. Like, as an ecologist, that's kind of important to me. Anyway, we're talking about money in game. So there's lots of currency and there's lots of ways of buying things except spending actual crowns. And this is I think this is one of my pet peeves, is microtransactions, right? You're putting so much time into this game, right? Why would you actually also put money into this game? So some of these are related to quest lines, like the Undaunted Keys, for example. But a lot of them are also things that let you change outfits, that let you buy the premium tome without spending actual money. Seals, I am not 100% sure about that now. Talvar stones, again, I think that's something to do with things that I don't do. I do have a lot, but I don't chase them out. So, transmute crystals, also again, useful for outfits and stuff. Aldgaz, welcome back! How are we getting on? We are still here. Now we're talking about in-game transactions and why you shouldn't spend money and you should play the game, enjoy it, and accrue in-game currency. So what is archival fortunes? Does anyone know? Pass. So I don't know. A lot of these are things that so the main one is gold, obviously. Oh, Infinite Archives. Thanks, old guys. We're just also... You missed out how I was talking about how I love Scotland. Aldgaz, also. I'm going to give you a shout out actually again. So, if you want to know what an actual Scottish person sounds like, check out Aldgaz, right? Because obviously I am Swedish, living in Scotland. I've lived longer in Scotland than I ever did in Sweden, but I kind of sound like a mishmash between the Swedish chef from the Muppets and some Glaswegian thug, I guess. But yeah, go and check out Old Gaz. He does all sorts of things that I don't do. So more advanced place-based. But yes, so what we're talking about. In-game currency. I mean, this is not meant to be a tutorial for you. This is just talking about things, how you can track stuff. But all these things, again, so if you are really into... So we said Infinite Archive, right? Oh, I know Glasgow's very different sometimes from the rest of Scotland. But that is only because it is a big city. Well, comparatively for Scotland anyway. And that is inherent in a large city, is that you get some elements that may not be as desirable. But what can I say? It had a very distinct accent. You cannot mistake it for anything else, right? You've got to agree. Anyway, so we're talking about gold and stuff, and you might want to track how much you have if you want to. So we're talking about infinite archive here. I'm guessing if you want to do stuff, you need to keep a track of how much of this stuff you've got. If that is your main thing that you want to grind just now. Imperial fragments, again, I think that's Cyrodiil. You can get all sorts of things from that. You might want to keep a track of that. And certainly for me, I keep a track of how many outfit change tokens I've got, because that means that you can do things for free when you find a snazzy new outfit and you're like, gotta have that, gotta dye it, gotta do all the things, and then the outfit change tokens will let you do that without spending gold. Now, not saying that I have no gold, because I have a lot of gold. And I've actually spent a hell of a lot of gold in the last couple of months, so I had more than that. And I'm pretty sure I also have some in the bank, but I don't know if that counts there. Trade bars, again, these are trade bars and tome points are things you might want to track if you are, for example, tracking certain things that you want to buy in the tome. Then you'll need to keep on top of that. But whilst you can do it in game, also if you are tying, for example, tome points to another achievement or something, then it's nice to have it all in one page. Are we still? Does it still? Yeah, it's still working. I'm waiting for that to die. If you're doing undaunted stuff, obviously you need to know how many keys you have. Now I can't say I've done some of the quest line, but it's again something maybe not my play style, I guess, just like the Thieves Guild isn't really my play style either. But so back to Crown Store. So here you can buy all the things. I'm gonna say right now, none of these are gonna make or break anything for you, right? Some of these DLCs you can still play here, or you can still buy them, but over time these will all go into the base game. Again with the adverts. What can I say? God, it feels like I've been here forever. I haven't been talking forever. I have, haven't I? Anyway, I just love this game. What can I say? I'm just going to talk about it because I love this game. Yeah, so there are always going to be things, especially if you have ESO Plus, you're going to find in featured here. They're going to be deals just for ESO Plus members. And pretty sure there was a free shit as well. There's always some free shit in here for ESO Plus. But again, I don't want to say go out and buy it when you're just starting this game. Please don't do that. Please just play the game, right? Play the game. Get into the game. Understand the mechanics. Try some different ways of playing. Try PvP. Get into group content. See what you like doing. Get crafting. Do not play Tales of Tribute though. Unless you're Forgotten and you've got Forgotten as a friend, because Forgotten will help you play Tales of Tribute. So, okay, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. And yeah. So, don't buy crowns, basically. And certainly do not buy crown crates. I will say right now that a lot of these things are hit and miss. I would say this is something that you could do if you were really, really hoping for something particular and you knew what you were doing. I tend not to bother with the crown crates, but I appreciate that they are a huge, huge source of income for the game, and if we want to support the game, I guess spending money in the game. But then I would say if you're going to spend money in the game, ESO Plus is probably the first thing I would do. I would not buy crown crates. But I'm generally opposed to spending actual money on a game that you're already spending a lot of time in, because you can get stuff by spending time in the game instead of buying it. So we're going to move on in a minute to talk about what the hell. I keep hearing stuff in my earpiece, and it's obviously NPCs and that going on in the background. And I'm just like, the hell is that? Oh god. good thing you can buy items from the crown crates through the Endeavour store. Yes, we're going to talk about that in a minute. So let's go on to the Gold Coast Bazaar, right? This is kind of new. I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember when this came in, but I want to say sort of April time, right? Update 48, maybe? So a couple of updates ago. If you're brand new to the game as well, as part of Freshman Weekend, I just want to say, if you want to find out a lot of other people doing, well, that's a good thing. You can hook up to the Tamriel Academy and see what other streamers like Algaz and that are up to and likes to play catch, Erin and others. Check them out because I won't be covering like PvP and things in here just now because it's not what I do really on a regular basis. But yeah, so this is another way to spend things that you've earned in game. Now, when there's events on, you will get these, what are they called? Gold bar things. I forget what they call. Trade bars, right? So they used to be called event, other things, right? And now you got trade bars, and you get the Gold Coast Bazaar. You got all sorts of things that. So it says purchased here, but that's not, a lot of these I've earned through other things, doing all sorts of other things. But as Algaz says, you can buy items from the crown crates through here, right? With seals, you can buy these, right? So seals you can earn not only in this, you can, where, I can't remember where else you earn these, but you can earn them. And you certainly earn them through the tome points, if you're gathering tome points as well. So you can buy all the epic rewards. So if there's one particular one that you wanted, like, I want to say it was that bird, right? Where was it? Where is it? If you've been on the stream lately, you will have seen this bird. But I can't find it now. Here he is. The Luminous Raven, right? I really wanted this, because, you know, I'm the crow mother. What can I say? I just love... Fuck are you? Come on back. I just love crows and things like that. So I wanted that one, and there was no way I was going to buy a bunch of crates just in case I got it. So I have some seals. I just bought it. That's it. You get seals from doing other things. Again, you do not need to buy these things in-game, right? I understand that microtransactions is a huge way to support the game, but be very selective where you spend your money past the base game. If you're just starting out, the base game is going to give you thousands of hours of play without spending any more money than you've spent on the base game. So yeah, the Gold Coast Bazaar is a kind of new, I want to say it's seasonal, but also like permanent stuff. So some things, yeah, I bought this arrow to the knee because one needs that, you know. And now I'm hoping to bring out a gold version to match my armor, right? These ones I haven't bought. These ones I got from something else. A long time ago. I've had them for a long time. But these are some of the more popular things that people wanted to bring back, or that indeed like the 10-year anniversary ones that are marking anniversaries in the game and stuff. So but yeah, you can buy things here. You do not need to actually spend money, and those seals and trade bars you can earn in game as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. So ESO Plus, there is a tab for that. It'll tell you what you get for that. And I would say if there was anything that you would spend money on, that would be the only thing I would say is useful if you are a crafter, or yeah, you like crafting basically, and if you want access to the companions. Now we haven't talked about companions. I can't remember who said that you would get earn favor with Zarethvar, which is my favorite companion. We'll talk about him in a minute. By playing Tales of Tribute. So there you go, right? Who knew? I had no idea. So that I might have to get Forgotten to teach me how to play it. So I just wanna, I see there's a lot of lurkers in there. If you're lurking, don't fret. I love you. Thank you for lurking. I don't keep track of who's watching. I only keep track of the chat. Sometimes, if I'm doing like what I call hardcore content, i.e. fighting in any way, I can see it in my peripheral vision is like rolling, and I'm like, oh my god, now I've got 2 things to stress about. But yes, I don't keep track of who's watching. I feel that you have the right to privacy while you're just like sitting watching stuff. But anyone is more than welcome to chat and join the chat and, you know, ask questions about anything. So yeah, I would say I have this because I've been in the game forever and it is what it is. I enjoy storage benefits, and then now the antiquities timer length. That is going to be very useful for me, but again, learn how to do these things before you pay for anything. Play the game, participate in the game. We don't need to consume anything else in life. And then there is this tab for gift inventory. I don't know what that is. I couldn't tell you. Nobody ever sent me anything. I wouldn't say. And then here you can find all your deals as well. So as a ESO Plus, you get cheaper things, but it is what it is. Oh, I didn't realize Tan Lauren came with Zarethvar. I can't remember that. I don't think I've done Tan Lauren. Right, let's talk about that. What? What is it? Oh, thank you for following. Loop Wave? Is that Loop Wave? Welcome to the family. Appreciate the follow. Hope you find what you're looking for here. If not, please shout out or let me know. Yeah, so I quickly just want to talk about this as well. So, gems. This is where if you buy a crate, you can open it here, and this guy is really annoying. Everyone loves doing Khajiit voice, right? I love doing it. I'm really shit at it, but it's really funny. So that's where you go to open your crates, and it's a little bit like card game type thing. It's just a bit shit. So yeah, let's move on. We are in Skyrim, folks. We are in Western Skyrim, in Solitude. And I'm going completely the wrong way. I need to look where I'm going. So I have a mini map on. I'm going Way Shrine. It's up here. Because I am old and I forget. Also have no sense of direction in my old age. I don't think I ever did. I want to visit something different. So Imperial City, never been there. Not going there. I want to say, is it High Isle? Is that where oh my god. Yeah, I forget I haven't done this on this character, have I? Yikes. So you'll find that all your characters will unlock different zones depending on what faction they're in and also what you choose to do with them. So some of these have not been to places. Like this character obviously has not been to High Isle. And that is pretty correct because it was a different character. Now, I go here. Oh, what now? I don't know. I want to say also that the ESO drops are still on, so if you watch for amount of time now, I've forgotten how many, you can earn a lot of trade bars. Trade bars again, so if you are a Twitch viewer, which you clearly are, I love the way you say what. So it's the way an audiobook narrator does it for the name of the wind. Makes me feel happy. Oh, thank you, Forgotten. I don't know. I can't think of... I want to get into audiobooks, but I think I don't have the attention span for it. Right, I want to go somewhere where there's sunflowers, right? I don't remember if there's sunflowers here. Anyway, so all the different zones have different stories as well. So if you're just new to the game, I would say just enjoy them, right? I'm gonna just steal this runestone. So that's one of the things that you can do. Hit a lot of achievements. Oh, here we go. Here they are. See that? I wish it was sunny right now. It's obviously nighttime. But this is my favorite. It's like, I've forgotten how to do an RP walk in Elder Scrolls. Is that just something that you can do? Oh yeah, you can multitask, totally. You can hit the tone points while you are doing other things. So when you're traveling in between things, you can pick stuff up if you're harvesting for your tone points and stuff like that. It's about, again, that's something that you will learn when you're starting to do dailies in this game. We haven't done any crafting stuff. I'm conscious we haven't done any crafting, but yeah, you can totally do. I just love the sunflowers, and there's some places where the sunflowers are really tall as well. Who's this? Imps. But this makes me happy because these sunflowers make me happy because this is kind of what I do for a living. Wildflowers and stuff. So, yeah, look at that. I mean, how cool is that? Oh, some bunnies. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. I wasn't preparing for a fight, but... So this is the adventure setting. As you can see, I didn't even need to really fight him. I could have just hacked him and slashed him. Okay, I can hear something. What is that? Anyway, there's something here. Oh no, what is that? Bone trickster. So what are these catannas then? Because I need... I have not been in this zone with this character. So, looting things is... Looting from the environment, or taking from the environment is one of the tone point things. And obviously... Anyway, I'm just gonna stand here. I bet he'll come back and then be like, I'm gonna eat you. How cool is this? Right, that's cool. Right, so let's look at something else for a minute. Where is he? Oh no, that's housing. Okay, so we're gonna go into... What else did I say I hadn't covered? Crafting. I haven't covered crafting, oh my god. To be fair, crafting is the one thing I do a lot. So I guess I just wanted to do something completely different. So under here we have, where is he? Allies. So you got companions here. Now, I have a feeling companions is not going to be base game right now. Anyone who knows better can correct me, but I don't think it is, right? I'm pretty sure that's coming, but the DLC that was in is not yet in base game. But they are... Right now, I'm gonna use my old favorite because, hey, come on, there's more. Question also, can I dye his... Can I give him an outfit? I know I can give him a costume, but can I give him like an outfit makeover? I don't know if I'm hallucinating when I say that. So what happens with companions? I'm gonna explain that. Is that when he is with you, so this one is particularly tanky, so he will go... I don't know. I'm assuming people know what tanking means in a game. You can give him an outfit and dye it. Thank you, Gusto. I know somebody would know. I knew somebody would know. Because yeah, he's very tanky, so I assume most people will know what that means. And that means that he will run ahead of you and take the heat while you maybe prepare some spells or use long range weapons, right? That is just a term that comes with group content, I guess. But what the companions ultimately do, especially since I can't remember who said that now, so again, 2 solo dungeons, right? Will they be useful for that, or will it be a little bit broken like overland difficulty? So if I do overland difficulty just now, what happens is that he will ruin the experience. He becomes incredibly overpowered. And I'm not sure if they've patched it out yet. Gusto, 50 minutes power nap, I'm back. Awesome. I love a power nap. I'm hoping to have some of those when I am on holiday. I love them. Technically though, they say that you should only power nap for 20 minutes, but like who actually falls asleep within that time frame and actually sleeps though? Nobody, right? Anyway, talking about Zarethvar or companions. He becomes very, very overpowered and ruins the experience of actually changing the overland difficulty. So, but I'm going to run with him just now just to show you what he does. But there is a boss up here. Now, I'm going to say, oh shit. Okay, this one might be a little bit too much for me, but we can try the dead counter, right? If anyone wants a dead counter, Erin for the win. Guys, I'm going to say that again. Does some amazing in-stream things. And oh yeah, I know. Good luck with that, boss. I don't think it's going to happen. But we can wait, how do I get up there though? Am I just hallucinating? Do you have to go around? So we are just gonna go and loot some shit in the environment while we're at it, because the more we take, the better. Yeah, so this boss is notoriously hard. They're here. Okay. And this zone is deserted. As you will see, there are no other players here, right? There are literally nobody else. And you will find this with a lot of the content. Is this the thing I'm thinking of, actually? I don't think it is. Anyway, I'll tell you what. We're going to travel to Glenumbra and you're going to see just how busy. Again, I'm doing this, and don't do this, people. Do not travel without a way shrine. Don't do it. Let's go to Glenumbra, folks. Where are we going to go? So these are, so I guess we could talk about what the different things are on the map, but you'll see these are dungeons. Some of them have a version 1 and a version 2. Now I can't remember when that was done, but it was a few years ago now. So these are group content. Don't go in there unless you're incredibly overpowered and you know what you're doing. In which case you could teach me a thing or two, I'm sure. Then you've got your way shrines, these white ones. They're black if you haven't found them. And then you've got a lot of other things. You just need to kind of hover over it. These eye things are just viewpoints. And then there's also, is there a crafting place here? There's also some crafting ones. And then this is a delve. So delves are, you can easily go in them by yourself. There's often other people there as well. Oh yeah, you can travel to a friend or a guildmate. Like we did earlier when I wanted to visit Gusto's house, I traveled to Gusto. It's free. So that's always good if you can't be bothered. But if you're just questing around by yourself, find a way shrine. It's the cheapest way. Unless if you're still early in the game, chasing those gold coins down is harder than you think. Delves, yeah, obviously you can do them by yourself. And then we've got the world bosses. They're interesting now with Overland. difficulty. No, what do they call it now? I want to use the proper name. It's a challenge difficulty. Sorry, I'm getting a bit like that. Kind of like I've been standing here for too long without moving kind of feeling. World bosses are hard right now for me. Yeah, I don't know. And then these black ones are houses which you don't own. If they are white, you own it. So those are the kind of main quest markers that you'll find. And then obviously you'll find some little quest markers, different types and stuff like that. And the dolmens will be this symbol, and then other incursions will be different symbols as well in different zones. And these are incursions are basically like an instance which you can do on your own, or you can gang up with other people. And if you're on vestige, they are really, really, really slow to do on your own. But let's go to Glenumbra, because lots of people over there, you'll be able to see how busy it is just now. But yes, as you find, as the kind of activities are up and down, you'll find some zones are virtually like, what was this, High Isle is deserted, because there's literally nothing there for people to do that are not doing the main quest line or a particular zone quest line. Okay, so you'll find that there's literally no people there, and if you're trying to do a delve where there's no people, it can be quite tricky. So fishing, obviously one of my favorite. You can fish. Okay, so river bait. You just throw it out and wait for it. This is really boring, but this is one of my achievements for next year, right? I'm gonna have the fishing achievement, like the overall one, and that's just not gonna happen, is it? It's notorious. It's one of the hardest achievements in the whole game to get, because you literally have to fish every single fucking fishing hole in the whole of the game. Oh, of course. I pushed the button when I shouldn't have. Come on. Right. Hello, fish. Okay, so that's how you do fishing. I can spend hours doing fishing. That's an activity that is really soothing when you're just like, I just can't right now. But yeah, well, let's go to Daggerfall. You can already see there's people here, like everywhere. This whole zone was reskinned with update 50. And that means that they added a lot of new... You'll find probably videos, older videos of how it looked before and how it looks now, and you can see that the difference is incredible, right? The way the game has changed over the last 12 years is just remarkable. So yeah, one of the things that I had in a previous one of these, now we're talking many years ago, and I couldn't find it. I had a map of every single major city in every zone. So well, no, maybe not every zone. The main cities of every faction. And I hadn't even done most of the like other factions. I was still in Old Mary Dominion kind of territory. But I had maps of the major cities, and I had marked on those maps, and they were fold out ones. So I had an A4 that was taped a bit like this, right? And you could turn it and then fold out the whole map, the A4 map, right? If that makes sense. And I had marked on there with pen what the different things were, and that was to keep myself focused on what I was actually doing on a daily basis. So I had like the blacksmith, the writs, the daily writs, and all the locations, the bank. I had all that marked out, and then I also had where this. So I think here, for example, in Daggerfall, there's like a quest line with a monster. I could be wrong. There's a town with a monsters roaming around, and I had marked on there where people had said they'd seen this monster, and that was while I was doing the quest. But that was many years ago now. But that's kind of how you. Another way you can use it is just, as a quest, an immersive tool, and people who play Dungeons and Dragons, for example, will appreciate immersion and getting into a game on a different level other than just playing it through. And I think we do a lot of that, and I was reminded of how when you get into a new game, like I started playing Stardew Valley, I was like, I had not watched any videos, I heard about it, I knew what it was, but it was really not something I'd ever been tempted to try. And then there was maintenance, and I was like, right, you know what, I'm still going to stream, but I'm going to pick something that I've never done. I was like, Stardew Valley. And that was before I managed to hook up my Switch, so I actually bought it on the PC, but it works out quite fine. I'm not the person playing it now. It's my 8-year-old plays it now. She loves that. She's like beavering away doing stuff. Anyway, but I was reminded then to fill in. I have another page. I don't want to show you that because it's just notes, and it feels a little bit more personal, I guess. But like, what am I looking for in this game? Where are the NPCs I need to talk to right now and stuff? And what are the main quests I need to do?
Stay indoors tonight for your own safety.
Oh yes, there
The
is
Watch is
Daggerfall.
looking into a series of murders, and they don't want you to be the next victim.
I don't know if you can hear that. Actually, I can hear it, but like, basically the town crier is looking in series of murders. But yeah, so it is Daggerfall, and I had a map of Daggerfall where people had said when I was doing this quest that they'd seen this monster, or this murderer or whatever, find bodies, and there's like a piece of water down here or something. Anyway, I do remember this, and this is only the reason you remember it is because, well, the reason I remember it is because I got immersed in the story, and I think it takes it to a different level. And we're doing so many things, and we're consuming so much content. It's sometimes nice to just not consume and participate and drive the story forwards, and actually let the story immerse you in what you're doing, and you get a different game experience, and you get a different appreciation of. That's why I would be so devastated if this game, I know everything comes and goes, and like I still miss some games that I don't have anymore, but I remember them, and I can find notes about them as well. So let me see. I'm just catching up here, actually. Oh, LeBro says Glenumbra, what a beautiful city. Yeah, Glenumbra is really lovely. It's a great zone. I'm kind of glad that they actually, obviously they did it for the Thieves Guild quest. See, I'm back up on my chair now. I'm like, my feet are tired. Old lady. Okay, so Gusto says, I haven't watched all your stream, but have you seen the small mini map? Have you explained that? Yeah, I have touched on the fact that I have a mini map. In where is it? If you're watching, yeah, it's in the right hand corner. I just need to watch Mr. I'm so professional. Seriously. Yeah, it's an add-on. So I guess we're in an advert break just now, but hopefully people will still come out and I will explain it again. But yes, I ran vanilla ESO. Yeah, that's one thing. It's pretty much been said that they're never going to have a mini-map as a native option in vanilla ESO. I think that's fine, and I managed for, how long ago did my computer break? It was like 2 years. No, say 18 months ago, my gaming PC died because of Minion. It fucked everything up and it burned out some of my circuits. It was a weird thing, right? Oh god, that's thunder. One thing this game does is really good is weather, right? And apart from the voice acting, which is just amazing. But yeah, my other PC broke down. I had to repair it, and when I reloaded everything, I decided that I wasn't going to load welcome back from adverts, folks. We're just talking about minimap on looking again at the right hand side. Thank you for sticking through the adverts. I really appreciate you sitting through those 90 seconds. It just means that when you're coming into the stream as a casual viewer, you don't get hit with the adverts up front. So pre-rolls are a nuisance. I see them all the time. I get annoyed, but I also understand why people do it. The reason I have adverts and affiliateship is that I'm working on bringing you some more emotes and things like that, that I think that engagement would be a little bit more fun. So yeah. Anyway, so we're talking about Minion, which is the main sort of ESO and World of Warcraft, I want to say, add-on manager. And I ran for a long time without adding any add-ons until I want to say like 3 weeks ago. You can watch the stream, the VODs, because it's in there. I want to say 3-4 weeks ago. And as soon as I added in the mini-map, I realised how much I missed it. Now, what it does is obviously I have I don't know if you can see it. I might be able to show it on the second camera. I'll show it if I can get it over here. Can you see it? Yeah, so this is the Razer Tartarus Pro whatnot version 2 some shit. All my gear is listed in my about page. I can never remember fuck all about anything. But I have that because actually I figured out I can't use a keyboard very well. I'm overstretching myself and making my arthritis worse in my hands. And I have actually keybound a really handy key. And when I started using the keypad, I wasn't missing the mini-map as much because it was right there. It sounds silly, but how you map your keys in the game is going to make or break your game experience as well. People who run harder content, group content, do a lot of dungeons and stuff. They use bar swapping all the time. Right? I don't do that. Well, certainly on this character I don't do it at all. But on some characters I do use bar swap, and the keybind, the original keybind, is horrific. Right? It's horrific. And I could not use that, which is why I stopped playing that kind of content. And now when I've got this back, or when I've got this keypad, I can reach everywhere. My hands are really small, I don't know if you can see. They are tiny little wifey hands, right? And they have significant osteoarthritis in them, so I have very limited movement and stretch. And the keypad has reinvigorated my gaming, I swear. Who is this guy? There's some random guard hanging out with us here. It's gonna turn around. He's a bit creeping me out a bit. I'm talking. I'm not moving. I should be moving. Right. So, but yeah, I realized that I hadn't been missing the map so much. But then as soon as I loaded it on, you'll see me now. You see my eyes going down the way all the time. I was thinking about putting it somewhere else, but I can't feel if it would be better up there, or it seems to have automatically just landed down there, so I'm keeping it there just now. But yes, oh, that's cool. Yeah, my gamepad has changed what kind of content. This is why I'm thinking I could do Infinite Archive, I could do Trials, right? It has really changed how I play hard content. I've not had it for very long. I've had it for like 2 months, maybe. But it's, yeah. So I've the next thing on my to-do list is to upgrade this thing. Right, I'm going to show it to you here. If anyone knows what this is, it's a vertical mouse, right? I'm trying to look in the camera. I love this mouse, but it is incredibly difficult to try and play hard content with. I ended up having to run and get the other mouse, but that one of the I'm just like but the ring finger button, the right hand button is shit, so I really need I really dislike Windows sometimes and update and reboot, but I'm back. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 with a controller and a mouse keyboard setup. Yeah, they don't go together, do they? Yeah. I have never played Final Fantasy. I know she's gonna come at me. I know they're gonna come at me in the comments. You know you're gonna come at me. Never played Final Fantasy, right? Okay. I'm tempted again, but yes, this is really kind of. Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it. I really kind of revolutionized how I'm going forward with my game. So I'm conscious of time, folks. One has things to do. But yes, I love hanging out and just gaming. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and swap back to this one, right? Where was that? I didn't actually talk about, I don't know if you can see it. I'm going to have to move myself again, aren't I? Oh, fuck it. It's alright. Right, I'll just... No, which way? This way. Right. Trying to watch myself on the stream manager is not the best because it's kind of delayed. But yeah, so the gaming intentions, right? These I've added in because they are exactly what we're just talking about. What kind of content are you interested in? And for me, obviously, mainly the content I'm interested in is anything in ESO right now. There's so much coming, and ESO is going to be part of the gaming intentions for both quarter 3, which is quarter 3, July, August, September, right? And quarter 4, which is October, November, December. It's going to be a huge part of that. But what I'm going to do in... Oh my god, that's thunder. It's just like, what is that? It's bright sunny outside. Yeah, there's going to be a huge part of that. And I think, especially for quarter 4, I'm going to try and do a bit more harder content. So I'm hoping you're going to stick with me for that. It's going to be hilarious because that is not the kind of content I normally do. I'm not going to be able to keep up with anything. I'm going to be a silent, sweary stream, I think. Oh, you and the mouse don't get on. Yeah. I'm the same with a controller. I don't get on with controllers. I even struggle playing Animal Crossing with a controller. That's how bad I am. But yeah, so obviously we have some things to look forward to in Elder Scrolls Online in particular. Please don't buy anything. Buy the base game, play it, and you'll arrive in September with some cracking content when the next batch of content comes out. Yeah, so I have no way of checking something that I was just going to check right now. It's like, what the fuck? So another thing that's, I would say, if you are brand new to ESO, apart from just like, or even if you, to be fair, if you want to do new shit, if you're restarting ESO, plenty of people like get out of it, leave it behind, go and do something else and come back to it, right? If you're restarting and you're coming back now, you were here 5 years ago, you're going to be like, what the fuck is all this? You're going to be like, I don't know what anything is. The best way to do it is to have your little notepad journal thing, right? So you can write stuff down. And the sort of things you should write down is... I'm just trying to find something here, sorry. I'm going to have to mute that shit as well, though. Alright, mute it. Don't talk to me. Right. Okay. So I would say there's some things that you should write down is definitely what's coming out and are you interested in it? Find out more about it. But yeah, I am definitely going to add some harder content in for quarter 4. So you're sticking with me. You might see me play Infinite Archive. You might see me play Trials. But it is going to be incredibly tricky for me to do so. And I need to really seriously upgrade my mouse. It is not hardcore. This is like a productivity mouse. This is not for gaming. But I have tried, I think when I started streaming, if you've been with me on that journey since sort of April time. I've been trying to look for alternative mice, and none of them work for me. Crappy hands. Right, so I am trying to stop it doing that. That's annoying. So the last thing I want to show is, let's go somewhere to craft, and we're going to follow the mini map. Where's my crafting, folks? It's up here, isn't it? So I don't know if you can hear that actually. I have struggled to set this up so that you can't hear the clickety-clack. So there's, oh, how many? 5 different ways to craft in ESO, and this is how you get your stuff. So when we were looking at the map as well, let's look at the Glenumbra map. What's this? 7. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Fuck. Okay. There's a lot of ways to craft. Okay, so if it's active, see this? It's flashing. Okay, that's an active dolphin. There aren't any craftable sets in this particular one, but there are crafting stations dotted about as well, where you can get typical sets. So sets and skill styles is a whole shit story of its own. Right. Let's go and have a look. Right. Outfit styles. There's a lot. Right. Weapon styles. There's a lot. These are all achievable through various things. Do not buy these. I talked about buying things previous. These are things that you should not be buying. They will drop at some point. Yeah, they will drop. They will drop. Most of them will drop. Some of them are harder to grind than others, but it is what it is. So, set items. Again, so here's a tracker. There's so many trackers. I want to say people tend to call this a sticker book, right? Yeah? I want to say people call it a sticker book. But, you know, I am. But, oh, don't get emotes. You'll find them dropping. All of my favorite emote has got to be crochet one, if anyone knows that one. I'll do that one for you right at the end. So there's several ways to craft, right? Obviously your armor and your weapons you're going to be crafting. So you got your blacksmithing stations. And then you've got your, where's the clothing? Oh, here. Clothing station. You got these pretty much in every place you go to. There's wood, which is staves and shields. I don't know where that is just now. You have to look. You can look on the map and you'll find everything you're looking for. You got your stables, fighters and major skills. Marketplace, you've got grocers and tailors and people selling stuff, and then you got your crafting places here. Have this one got everything? So we've got blacksmithing, clothing, enchanting, jewelry, and then what else have we got? Woodwork. We have alchemy, woodworking, and outfit station. So, and that's your Trails of Tribute, if you want to go Daggerfall Trails of Tribute. Not saying anything. Pass. Oh, Battlegrounds. Okay, this is PvP, I don't do
Damn dog
PvP.
keeps approaching me. I think it wants me to follow it.
The dog probably wants a handout. Like half the peasants in the
Trying to listen to this conversation, the damn dog. I was like, what? What's going on? And then you got shrines and stuff. Anyway, so you got so many ways of making things in this game. So that we haven't touched on that, but you also, outfits is one thing. You can go to an outfit station and you can change the colors of the gear. So that's what we've done here. You'll find this on my blog. I'll give you the link to that, maybe, if I'm lucky. Well, shit. Right there. You can find how I made this, and that'll give you an understanding of how to do outfits. You have to be in an outfit station. You can pay with gold or you pay with outfit tokens. This is like end game stuff. This is cozy gaming. So basically you recolor stuff that you find, set styles and stuff like that. You also have armor styles, obviously. You've got all the different armor and all the different weapons. So when you go to craft something, I'm just going to go back to where I was here. Then you obviously need, this is something that if you're interested in, you can do this for other players. So if you're interested, you could have level up one character. So this is what I did for a long time. Every single day I would either sell it, I would craft it and sell it, or I would craft it on for somebody. And I did a lot of that, and I had a lot of skill styles that were in demand, and I knew what meta styles were a bit in demand at the time, and you'd get lots of gold for that. So it was one of those things that you could earn gold on the side by doing in-game stuff, but obviously you have to grind to get the skills to do so. So that's why I'm saying don't do crafting on just on all your characters. There's no point. You can use the bank to give stuff to your other characters, unless it's character bound. So yeah. Anyway, so just level one up and you can have time of your life crafting all the shit in the world, and you can earn lots of gold by selling it. And then to learn these things, you obviously have to deconstruct, improve, research all the different things, and you also get the diagrams, which are the furnishing things, which I have done hardly any. I have a lot of them. I've learned a lot of them, but I've never made them, so I don't have like the skills to do things properly. But I do have a lot of materials. So yeah. So that's what I spent I touched on that last, because that's the stuff that I did for most of this character's life. They have just literally been crafting. Nothing else. Right, what next? You got a nowhere key. Where did you get it? Forgotten. So this is, remember, if you were here earlier, I was talking about nowhere keys. And how I don't think anyone's got them. Where did you get it? I want to know. But there's a lot of things that I don't know if you can still see this page here. So Nowhere Vault is coming in September 21st. And that's going to be some fun shit. It looks really interesting. Oh, favors, yes. Favors we haven't touched on. We are in Glenumbra, right? Where's the favors board? Where's the favors board? So we haven't touched on that actually. So let's see if we can find a favors board. Favors is a new daily. I'm assuming they're like, because it's Thieves Guild. Oldcroft, yeah, I thought so. They couldn't be in the main town. Oldcroft is up here, right? It's not. Yeah, here. Oh, fuck. How far am I from the way shrine? Literally standing next to it, right? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, hell no. I don't do that thing again, right? Yes, I was in Oldcroft before the season 1 released. I was in Oldcroft. Just came past it. Saw this board. I was like, oh, what's that? But obviously it wasn't functional at that point. I want to say it's like here somewhere. Here. Here. Pre-runners post board. That's it. It's over here. I came here and I have, again, I've written this down in my journal and I don't want to show you the page, but this person, I was on stream at the time, and this person was like, had followed me from somewhere, from a delve where I was trying to not die on Vestige, and I was obviously doing so badly I just ended up giving up. And they tried to help me, and I just kept dying because they didn't really understand why I was so shit when I was really high level. And then they were like, "Oh, what difficulty are you on?" I was like, "Oh, I'm trying to do a thing on stream for Vestige." And they were like, "Loser," kind of thing. I was like, "Okay, thanks for that." And they had this really fun conversation in the chat, in the in-zone chat, about basically, I can't even remember. I had to look it up. They asked me to do something, and somebody did it on the stream for me, like some Gen Z slang or something. I can't remember what it was now, but I have it written down in here. Top gaming moment of whatever month it was. Oh, here we go. Lebro, I've looked, picked, and looted chests and thieves' tropes. Went safe box cracking and haven't found one. Yeah, they're supposed to be like everywhere. So here we go. Here's a favors board. This is a new thing. This is a new daily, right? Oh, and since I have not done this, I have not done any favors. So I'm hesitant to try it right now, but I'm going to see what it says. Nobility isn't birth, it's duty. I do not care for titles, only resolve. These people need aid. Complete these tasks for me, bring proof, and you will be rewarded. You have my word. Yeah, whatever. Continue reading. Lady Arabelle has attached a report outlining the details of the favour she needs done. Once you complete the task, she asks you to return with proof and place it in the lockbox located near the message board. I take the report so I can... I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that or if my quest log is full. Let's talk about the quest log. Oh no, it's alright. Let's talk about quest log. Like, this is one thing. Oh, kill a delve boss in Rimmonsburg. I'm sure I can do that. Not today. Quest log. Journal. These are your quests. You can only have 25. I wish that they would just set this to 100. Why can they not set this to 100, right? Oh, what's happening? Forgotten. I had forgotten about the secret name for them. Secret. Oh. I got my... Gusto Purple says, I got my first 3 keys today. Apparently you get them from favors number 10 and number 20. Oh, what? I have to do 10 and 20 once. Someone from a different stream mentioned it. Secret name. What's the secret name? What am I missing? Oh, it's called Unformed Planar Key. Oh, it says the secret name. Okay, I'm really like not caught up. Anyway, we're gonna chase these on holiday, I swear. Because I think that this would be really quite fun. So these are like daily quests. So I'm assuming you can only do 1 favor a day. Maybe? Or maybe you can just do more than that. I haven't really read on it. I will be. So that's one thing I don't tend to do is if I'm interested in something, I might not look it up until I actually do it now. Whereas before I was like consuming things and writing things down. Orodun Kick! Hello! How are you? If you want to know how to do shit properly, right? I'm going to try and give you a shout out. If you want to learn how to do raid leading and such, go and check out Oredan Cake. They do some amazing stuff. I was so lost yesterday. I was watching like freshman weekend things. I was like, I'm gonna take some notes, right? Take some notes. These you thought I was maybe joking, Oredan Cake, when I said I was taking notes. I was actually taking notes. Yeah, and if you want to know, I watched it and I was like, oh my god, this content is way beyond me. And I'm considering myself a fairly competent gamer, right? This is way beyond me, way beyond me. So, Old Gaz says, I have none and done 30. My luck's terrible at stuff like this, yeah. Oh yeah, you should come join me anytime. Yeah, we have talked about gaming intentions today. We're coming towards the end of my little slot where I'm gonna have to do adult grown-up things. We've talked about setting intentions of what you actually want to do, and this is something that I said now that I have some gear that I have, not in-game gear, but like, what do you call it? PC peripherals that support me. I think you will understand as well, Cake, that I have arthritis in my hands, so you understand how coming back from something is going to be really tricky. And yeah, I now have some new gear and I'm hoping to upgrade my mouse, but I haven't found what I'm looking for. I was going to sing that and then I decided not to. But yeah, I will definitely fit into my Q4 gaming intentions. It's going to be trials. There's going to be infinite archive. You know, some people are going to be so happy to hear that. We're going to do more hardcore stuff at the end of the year, because I'm going to have the peripherals to support me doing that, even with my crappy old lady hands. Sometimes I'm conscious of them, so I do see when I'm like in stream like this, I will see them. So I know that they're not doing the best, but they can only get better, right? Right, what's to say? It's 20 favors in total, and favors quest number 10 and 20 should give you them. Oh, so it's like a list of favors. Oh, how confusing. This is so confusing. Anyway, I'm going to do this one favor at some point, because I'm intrigued. But yeah, so we're talking about quest log. As you can see, hashtag ADHD, right? I can never finish anything, and this is... Other newer spicy people will understand that this can be hard. Sometimes also if I get like sometimes I don't like it and then I don't end up finishing it, but what I should do is then just abandon the quest, and I never. Because just like loot, it's like I might need it, right? I might want to do it again, right? And then 12 years later you find that same piece of fucking loot in your bank vault that you haven't fucking touched, and it's still there taking up bank space, right? That's the same. Some of these, I swear, retaking Camlor has been there for 10 years. It is still an active quest. So, don't clog this up if you're not going to do it. Top tip from a more veteran player: get rid of the quest so you can go across the countryside and just be like, whatever, you know, I'm gonna be able to pick up anything that I come across. Anything, right? So, right, well, I'm gonna have to catch up here. But yes, if you have not been to Orden Cake's stream, please check it out. They did a very... well, the start of yesterday's stream was really good, where it was very much to my kind of, this is what we do, this is what it is. So if anything, if you're into PvP, if you're into PvE group content, and you want to understand how playing with other people nicely works, and what kind of skills you're needing, we're talking about tank, damage dealer and healer before. If you want to understand it, go and watch the start. I'm hoping that the VOD is there. But that start of yesterday's stream, Orden Cake stream, was excellent. What kind of lost me is when they started playing. Sorry, I'm just really parched. I was like, what, 4 hours? That's like a fucking record. Well, it's not. I have done longer streams in the past, but it is a long one. Right, so get rid of stuff you're not going to do. Just get rid of it. So I am going to put, I know this has been like quite a chill, is that the word? Trying to find people here. Hey, there he is. Okay. Right, I'm just trying to find some stuff whilst the advert's still crunching. Yeah, this has been a very long, very slow stream, and I'm really grateful to people who stuck around and explored Tamriel and all the different bits. Even as a veteran player, I think there's always stuff you can find in this game that you haven't thought about before. And this is exactly it. So we're now seeing some stuff chat in the chat. And this is why I like Twitch, right? Because you can interact with other players. And with other players, you can find other content creators that maybe do the thing that you want to look into. Is that something in the background? What is that? It's kind of annoying. Right. I think I have some background music going somewhere. Oh no, it's just okay. It's right. We're good. We're good. Right. I mean, how cool is this swampy bit? Right. I love it. I just like the reskin of Glenumbra. If you're an old-time returning player, please go there. But yeah, so get chatting to other people. Follow them around. Follow raids. When people raid off to other people, follow them. See what you end up and stuff. Play the game. Don't consume the game. Participate in the game. Right. That's my top tip. And one way of doing that is keeping a track of the stuff that you're doing, so that you know where you left off and where you need to pick up, or what you're chasing, so you're not endlessly just ending up in a cycle of doing dailies for the sake of getting whatever. Do them mindfully. Do the stuff. Participate in the game. I'm going to put up a blog post in the next week or so on my blog. I'm gonna put that link there again. And this stream, once it's done its thing, I will put that on my YouTube as well. Just as, you know, I don't put most of my VODs on there because I don't feel that they have much relevance after the fact. But because this is a bit of a bonus one, a bit of a a different thing, then I will post it on YouTube as well. But it'll probably be in the next week or so. Definitely won't be straight away, because obviously I'm on holiday. Hey, no more work. And that includes admin of any kind. Oh, always a shout out. Follow your streamers, that you'll find your people, right? You follow them. Good notebook and pen. Let's do a stationary stream. Let's not do a stationary stream because I've got a problem. I've got a lot of it. You obviously don't need this. It's gonna all be in my blog post and what I'm using and how I'm using it and whatever. You do not need a paper one, but what you do need is something that is always accessible for you. If you're not gonna see it, then you're not gonna use it, right? If what you're seeing is your app on your phone, use it. It's about having access to it at all times, and that's what's going to help you. And that's why I find writing things down, there's one parting thing that I want to say in here, means that I am not in the game. There's no way I can log on my phone to find out what level I am, what gear I've got, or what set I'm using right now. I can't check it. There are some games where you can do that have companion apps, but they are far between, right? But I have all that right here in my journal, right? I have her gear in here. Well, I've actually got it in, I don't know where I put it, my other one as well. I have it there. It's all written down, because if I'm in a stream somewhere and I thought I want to ask about that, I can ask the streamer because it's right there. But if that accessibility is an app for you, use it. Just use it. You'll find that you'll change the whole way of how you interact with games. You'll find that if you just try it for a week, set yourself a target, do it every time you game for a week, and you'll start thinking about gaming and how you are interacting with your hobby in a completely different way. This doesn't always goes with PC or console games. It also goes with other games like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, whatever you're into, board games, that sort of thing. But I'm going to hand you off to the man of the hour today. What the hell is that? Oh my god, what is that? That freaks me out. Is that like a vampire thing? I've not played a vampire because it freaks me out. And everyone who loves, like, what's that called? With what's his face, Patterson? I don't even remember now. Twilight? Twilight. Oh, I knew you would know. Rixie, they know everything like that. Twilight, right? Yeah, not bag, man. My daughter got a book from somebody a coloring book and it's romantasy, and I was like, oh shit, why is that? I did look in it and it's just like people hugging and stuff, but I was a bit like visualizing like a crown of thorns and whatever the fuck it is, right? Game of Thrones shit. Um, yeah. Oh, you claim to fame. You're famous. You don't stream, right? No. Otherwise, yeah, give them a follow anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna hand you over to the man. No, you should. You should get into it. Just do the shit, man. Just do the shit. Yeah, just so, okay. If you are a gamer and you want to start streaming, just do it. It's like that. What is it? Fucking Nike or some shit, right? Just do it. Life is just life. Just do the thing. Just do the thing, or you'll regret it. If you end up hating it, so you did it, right? You hated it. You can move on. But like, do the thing. Just do it. Nobody is expecting perfection. I mean, fuck me. Look at that. Here I am, no makeup. Oh, you come onto some streams and they've got like cosplay and shit, and you're just like, that's a little bit beyond me. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking and I'm going to hand you over to one of my favourite people. If I can find it. Oh, I swear to God. Right. Hello? I can't see. It's so funny. I'm going to have to take a picture of this shit. This looks fucking hilarious. Right. Where is he? Here he is. Right. Right, folks. 4 hours and counting, man. Really, really, really enjoyed myself today. And I'm really hoping that you did too. Please be back. I'm taking a bit of a hiatus for a couple of weeks to be on holiday. I might pop in and out bonus streams. If you're following me and you're getting your notifications, you will know when I'm online. But other than that, back on the 3rd of August, as usual, Monday and Tuesday lunchtimes, and any other random ass times of the day. If you're following and your notifications are on, you will find me. But right now, I'm going to hand you over to somebody who knows what they're doing, and it would appear that they're doing the Infinite Archive. So, thank you all for hanging out. Love you all, and I cannot wait to hang out with you again very, very soon. Bye. Hey då.
So it is all about fighting the poet Replicanum. Oh my god. Raid. Hello Lena. Thank you so much for the raid. Mithlin, it's the Gobo King. Yes, Mithlin, it is indeed the Gobo King. How are you doing, Mithlin? Yes, a big shout out to Lena with a massive raid. Oh, knock knock. Who's there? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Luna, a short hello, then kitchen lurk. Oh my god, Luna, thank you so much for being here. And everyone, queue up, queue up. Oh, how was the stream, Lena? And yes, I just started my stream right now. I'm just warming up. And this is a perfect time for everyone to show up here. Because I was about to just start my lecture today. Your birthday. Wait. It's me, haha. I'm have to raid a fate.